Well, howdy, everybody. Welcome to today's adventure of what the hell am I going to build? And I am just double checking to see if I have everything going on YouTube side. Yep, I'm good to go. So I have a little treat. I might do two Lego sets. I don't know. Um, I am going to do one that I've never built before. So yeah, let me get this all straightened up. Boop, 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 boop. But this one's gonna be a lot harder for people to figure out, I think. Maybe. So hopefully some people might show up in the chat or on here. Who knows? We'll see. But let's dig into it, shall you? Shall you? Shall we? Shall we? Ah, this one is a 4-bag deal. I hear people like the sound of Legos. So, here you go. Just don't fall. All right, let's dig into it, shall we? Oh, man, I need a light down here so I can look at things. Or a book. I need like a book, instruction book. Yeah. Instruction book. That's what I need. This one, I'm pretty excited about this one. This is cool. Cool. Know what I mean? Two of these. Yeah, two of these. And two of these. How's everybody doing? Dark Helmet, Admiral, John. Howdy, everybody. Wait. Guess it doesn't matter. It don't matter. This one and this one. How you doing, Dark Helmet? You just chilling in the back. That's cool. I will say I did watch. I've been watching Lord of the Rings. Ooh, those are some good movies. I'm digging them. Huh? Oh. Every time I do Legos, I always think about that meme where it's like, look at all these chickens, and there are ducks. Look at all these pieces. I need 8 of these. 8, you say? 8. All right. 8 it is. 8 it is. Dang it. Line drops a piece. I love when that happens. Hold on. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Whoop. Whoopsie daisies. Yeah, no one does. No one does. No one does. I'm gonna do something right quick. So something I do with Legos is I like to watch movies as well as what you can call it. I need to put some tags in here so that people know where I'm going. Um, I like to do. I like to watch movies or listen to music while I'm playing or building um, Lego because it's very theatrical for me. There, that should do it. Let's see how that works. Cha-ching. Oh, hello, John. Hello, hello, hello. I had a little piece that went flying across the room. Don't worry, we figured it all out. We figured it out. Yeah. Mm-mm. You know, it'd be funny if someone actually figured out what I was building, like right away. Yes, we are figuring out what we're building today. I have 2 Lego sets. I might, depending on how fast I get through this, we will get to the next one. So it's a double whammy feature. Ha 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 ha. So, yeah. You know what? I can't put it here because then you're gonna figure out what it is. Dang it! Ooh. The instruction manuals. I'll just deal with my eyes. Not figuring out. I am happy for the live streams. Sometimes I get so freaking bored and lonely, even with the dogs. Ted dog. Ted dog. My dog is chilling with me. She is behind me relaxing. So it's always nice to have a companion, especially like a dog that watches you build Legos. I need one of these. Again, I've never built this before, so it's an adventure. I'm waiting for the day where I say I don't know what I'm building, and I have the instructions. Someone goes, "You have the instructions right in front of you." Yeah, well, I don't know what it is. This thing is moving along. I have a pull toy that she just loves. That's fun to tease her with it. Oh, with it has a rope toy. Oh yeah, those are fun. Those are real fun. Yeah. We are zooming. This one now has a lot of little pieces. It's pretty crazy. It's a lot of little tiny pieces. Man, this thing is just it keeps going and going and going and going and going. We get it, we get it, we get it. Gotta get that right. Yeah. So let's set this here. Let's set this here. No, I need this guy. I hope everyone is enjoying this. If you're watching, you haven't typed anything in the chat, which is totally fine. You can have this in the background of me playing with the Lego. You can type in the chat what you think it is. It's always interesting to know what some people might think it is. Man, this thing keeps going. Holy crap. It's a never ending. It's too early to point. Too early at this point. You never know. Yeah, you're right. It is. It's never too early. Did I do this right? Yeah, there's supposed to be 3. Huh. Just looking in here just in case I missed one of them, and they are in here. What up, RC Scott? Aha. See, if I don't get the first pieces in the batch, they're always going to be in the last one. I've noticed that. Look for these. I wish I could play music in the background so everyone can listen to what I'm. That'd be cool. But you can't always have what you want. It's a lot easier. Let's go this route. I need the gray one. It just rained out, and hopefully Rue will go after some bunnies. Ooh. But she cannot get to them. Ah. Oh, yeah. This goes here. She pretends to hunt them through the screened Lanny. Lonnie? What is that? Lanny? I don't think I've ever heard that. Of course, another piece probably stuck in here. Yep. Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about. A screen door. Aha. There we go. I don't know what I'm singing. And we'll say this is going to be one of the coolest ones I've ever built. One of the coolest. Got to do this. Oh, incoming. What's up, big guy?
I would have been here earlier, but I was taking my time to cool down and clean up. What's up?
Oh, not much. Just building something. I have no freaking clue what it is. I'm just kidding. I know what it is. But does anybody else know? No.
I decided it's like, well, I'm not hearing from people, so
Yeah.
screw it. I'll work out, and I got a good sweat session, and that's for sure. Anywho, looks like I got here just in time.
Yeah.
Man, John really loves coming to your Lego streams.
I know. I just noticed that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, you gotta like that.
All right. Pretty fancy dancy. Well, what in the tarnation? Oh, I need this guy. It goes here, guys. Here. The second one's kind of cool. I built that one 4 times now.
What do you mean, second one?
The second Lego set I have. I
Uh,
built it 4 times. I told you I'm crazy. I'm crazy, man.
Passengers, is that the movie with Chris Pratt and what's her face?
Yeah. At least he finished it up. I'll give it, like, if you didn't start it, just don't. But you finished, you're gonna finish it. That's cool. What's Kago? How you doing? He goes, I managed to get here somewhere in the middle of building. Well, it went up fast instead of at the end for once. Hey, there you go.
I'll give John this. He's gonna watch Super Mario Brothers after, so save the best for last.
Yeah. Poop. I like how I didn't put. It's gonna be in the last bag. I know it. Which are all right here. I need a diesel one.
You know, the funny thing is, the whole Mario Brothers movie used to be on Twitter for like an entire day.
It was?
The whole thing.
That's cool.
Apparently, 1 million people saw it before it was taken down.
Oh. I know this piece. Every time I do a build, it's always something. There's always a couple pieces just deciding, nope, not today, muchacho. Not today. Here we go. It's always the 4th bag that has the pieces I need.
Oh, you know what? I have a feeling I know what this is, but I'm not going to say anything.
Say it in the private chat. I'll see if you can get it right. Yeah, it's every stinking piece. Man, oh, there it is. Let's see if you got it right. No, not even close.
Oh, okay. The shapes and the color is what I thought it was. I was thinking, okay, there's way more to this set than what I'm seeing right now.
Not even close, buddy.
Okay. If it was going to be bigger, I could
chat?
see it.
So, John, anyone who's on live stream in this room, Or any of them. There's a certain
There's two
private chat.
tabs.
Yeah, there's two. So where people who are on this show or any live stream or StreamYard thing, there's a private chat to where people can communicate with each other. It's kind of cool.
Like, don't get me wrong, StreamYard, it's great for what a lot of people want to do. Just, click the button and click the button again.
Yeah.
But it's not my favorite thing to do. I just use it because everybody else is like, you know what, this is easy for me. Okay, that's good enough for me.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to stream differently, and a lot of people are going to use the same software, so it's like, whatever.
Ooh, I get something, guys.
I gotta send a message. Wait, where the hell did my buddy go? Oh well. These guys are flaky lately, man.
All right. I add these.
Here, Tig.
And these.
Hey, Kegel, what's up, man? Still just literally chilling.
All right, let's see if I can put this on here, man. Jeez. This is going to be fun. Oh. Well, this is not how I would instruct this, but okay. See, this is why I would never do it.
Starting to look like some medieval crossbow or something.
Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Oh, you never know. Oh, man.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can get this other Lego thing going, and it's either gonna take out two of my monitors or it's not. You never know with some of these older game engines.
Let's see if it goes in. Let's see if it goes in. There we go. There we go. This one and this one. Goes here.
When I get my workshop, I got to get some Legos and just have like a day where I de-stress and put some together, put them up on the wall.
They're fun, man. They are fun. I love these, man. I feel like a kid. I've done more Lego building the past couple months than I have in a long time.
Yeah, like Kegel's scene, you say a lot of things that people just kind of go like, wait, what did I just hear?
Yeah, let's see if it goes in. Wikiverse. Yeah, if this goes by pretty quick, I'll do the next one because this seems like, man, easy peasy, chicken greasy. Watch, I say that now and I come into difficulties. I'm not gonna lie, this is a pretty cool setup, man. pretty cool. I do have smaller vehicles that I will be doing. I can do like 2 at a time easily. No problem. I'm not going to put this on here because I might give it away. That's what I've gotten so far. On to bag 2. Ooh. Some sticky. Oh no, there's more. That's just one bag. These are small pieces.
Space shuttle. I'm not sure how big that build is. I'm pretty sure it's not that big. But try the helicarrier. That one's fun.
Oh.
Well, you're fine. Things happen.
Yeah.
People aren't always
You're
very
fine.
talkative. Whatever it is, it doesn't matter. You can be here. You can watch. You can be doing whatever you do. Nothing to apologize for.
It's just a grown-ass man playing with Legos.
Yeah, don't concern yourself too much with the big man with Legos.
Yeah. It's all good. I'm sweating like crazy. Get in the hole. I know you're not upset. It's all good. But thank you for letting us know. Where are you, little pieces? One. This is a very bright colored one I'm making. It is so bright. Yes, that is what she said. Well, see, I don't have that problem. Oh, that's a bad joke. Oh man, I'm. See, I got my game towel right here. I'm ready. Let's do this. Do it. I skipped a beat. There we go. I need at this one. At this one. Ta-da.
Apparently, somebody I know is watching you build Legos.
Who? Uh-oh.
Oh, no
Uh-oh.
one bad. No one bad. Don't worry about it.
That's what you all say. And then it is someone bad. And I'm like, oh, darn it.
No, it's someone that watches your show every week. Put it that way.
Oh. Well, how
They like your show when it's not, like the Shamrock one.
Oof.
We all remember that disaster.
Oof. Yeah. Let's not remember that one.
Remember what?
Shamrock episode. Oof.
Oh, you missed it, man. When someone says remember what, you're like, exactly.
What are you talking about?
There you go. Now you're getting it.
Yeah, what? What do you mean?
What do you mean, you people?
There you go. I'm a dude disguised as another dude.
I gotta get that. I don't think I have that on DVD. Maybe I do. I don't know.
How dare you, man? Man, we are just blasting through this, man. Pew, pew, pew.
How many builds you doing?
Just this one so far. If I feel like I want to do more, then I will do the other one that I have prepped. But I'm not like, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. If people want me to do the next one, we'll do the next one. Man, I think I'm good at these Lego building. Think I'm good. Ooh, John says go for it. I'll be here for the next one. I know you will. If I can find this piece. There it is. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Poop. See, I've realized that, people make fun of other people who build Legos. Well, I can. Just means I'm more sophisticated. I don't know, even if that is a thing. Yellow Flash, what is that?
It's another YouTuber.
Oh, I thought it was like a TV show or something. Hold on. Man, everybody's lighting up my phone. That's why I have it on silent. That's cool. See, I knew this piece was missing. I knew it. Give me 1 second. I think I know where this piece is. I'm looking for. No. Yeah. Dang it. So I'm looking for this little guy right here. And he went flying somewhere. So give me 1 second. Shall we?
Well, it's only what 4:35 Pacific right now, so you got some time there, John.
Okay, couldn't find it there. So it's probably in one of these bags. Yeah. This sucks. Sup, revenge?
I noticed it seems to attract people that haven't built in a while. I guess that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Well, where in the heck is this piece? Hold on, let me give you one more shot. Entertain the people, shall you, goat?
Are you not entertained? I gotta get that as a clip now, thanks to you. Revenge of the Netherrealm. I presume you are a Mortal Kombat fan? Alright, is Teague still around in the chat too? Wouldn't be surprised if Mr. Stark's lurking too. Alright, so if you like that, I know we're on Lego right now, but it's a harmless topic. Who is your favorite kind of original video game characters for Mortal Kombat? I want to say Scorpion.
Dude, it's Shredder. Come on. I found
Is
a
it
piece.
Shredder in the modern ones?
Shredder is in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, but isn't he actually in one like Mortal Kombat? I think it's 11, something like that.
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea.
By the way, Steve, what do you think of my ride?
Ooh, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool, man.
I have no idea how to build anything anymore because it's been many, many years since I launched this, and they don't exactly have key binding options for the controls. So, yeah, I was gonna build a
Hey,
fancy little Rancor Steve builds, but yeah.
check your DM.
Twitter one?
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 sec.
One. That was a sec, dude.
Har har har. I don't know how to answer that. I partly want to say yes, but I also want to say no.
Oh.
And
Then
so
I won't
far,
order it.
yeah, so far I'm not going to be doing anything with my buddies. So I will be here so far as long as you're building, unless something comes up.
Then I won't order it. No. Almost lost about a bunch of pieces there. Dun, 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 dun. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now, how in the heck do I put this on? Oh, I put it through here. Yeah. Right? What the heck, man? How do I do it? Oh. There we go. Yeah. Oh shit.
Those are usually words that means there's a problem.
No, I know what the problem is. I know what it is. I'll figure this all out. There we go. Ah. Ta-da! Ah.
I never got into that Gundam stuff. I think I've seen somebody build a Lego Gundam though.
All right, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Losing pieces all over again, are you?
No. Sure. All right, back. Oh yeah, my ear. Oh. Now I gotta find another piece. Come here. Find this one.
I think it's just one of those things, NetherRealm, where I saw it and it just didn't look very appealing to me, and it looked, if I'm remembering it, the same one, very outdated and kind of static. It's probably good because I hear a lot of people say they like it, but it's just not my cup of tea, I guess.
This don't make stinking sense. It's got to be here somewhere. Give me a second. If not, I'll go to my bag of Lego spares. All right, I'm gonna go get my bag of Lego spares because I know there's a piece in there.
If there are pieces missing, you can actually get replacements from the company. While we wait for Mr. Rancor Steve to return, does anybody have any Lego-based thing they'd like to discuss at the moment?
Yes. See, that's why I got all my spares.
What was your spare within like 2 feet?
What?
I thought you were going to be like, wow, boom,
No.
right back on already.
I'm just gonna find a random piece. Put in there. Oh, that's the Star Wars one. Star Wars. Maybe this one. Yeah, I'll just grab one from here. I don't care anymore. Boy, they don't have a piece in here. Oh, they do.
Sometimes I notice as well, the piece you're looking for might be in like any of the bags, realistically. Don't ask me why, but it happens.
Yeah. I just keep running into this problem where it's just, I don't know. So many different Lego pieces. I don't want to use my Back to the Future piece. I'll just use this one. Seriously, why is it so difficult to find this one piece even in other spots that I have? No one knows. Screw it, I'll use this one. See, that's why you save the pieces. The extra pieces. Watch it show up later. I'll be like, dang it.
Dang it, Bobby.
This one and this one. There. There we go on this side. And we do this one. And we'll slide this guy in here. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. What up,
You're
Teague?
gonna-
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to see you, Goat Father.
Pretty
Hey, what's up, man?
Just hanging out. I was over at Appion's before watching Pirates 2. What a good movie.
I was out and about when you sent me that link.
We lost him like halfway through the stream due to like internet problems. So it was like if anyone tried to come, they would have gotten locked in the basement after a while. We had to kind of like, well, he was there till like the middle, and then he just like internet in and out, up and down.
Yeah, seems to happen with his connection sometimes.
It sucked. He had like 13 live watchers when it happened.
Someone else took over though, right? Until he returned, or was it not happening?
He wasn't able to get. He wasn't. Well, the cool thing was I was running the link, so I was able to do everything except turn it off, and then he was able to like communicate enough to coordinate to turn it off.
That's why you be logged in on a mobile device. That way you can shut it off if stuff, hits the fan.
Yeah, you know what? I was just happy to be able to be there to pitch in to try to help his biggest stream yet have as much success as it could, even if he couldn't be totally a part of it.
Yeah, that's one of my favorite pirate movies too, just because of what it's about.
This one was really good. I didn't get to watch as much of it because I was doing like a little bit of like trying to produce and cover the chat since he couldn't do it, and I didn't have a lot of StreamYard like ability. Like I'm not an administrator on that channel, so I just did the best I could. So I wasn't watching as much, but Keira Knightley alone can just power a movie along. She's so pretty.
I would love to have some of the Pirates Lego sets, but
Yeah.
they're so rare that they're just expensive.
What happened? They started cranking them out, and then they got canceled, and then no one wants to make any more.
I have no idea, but the Black Pearl I think was going for like $500 or $700.
You know what? Honestly, if I had an Earthbound ship, I'd want the Black Pearl. That's a cool fucking ship. It's cool as hell. Especially when the bad guys have it at the beginning of the movie. Like when it's all evilified, with like it's all black and evil. It's a great movie ship. One of the great ships in movie history because of the Johnny Depp
Didn't they
performances.
actually make the ship as well? I think it was in some port.
They made a
It's
ship.
in San Diego, or it was.
They were smart enough to make a ship, and they were smart enough to like not take it out too far and just go around in a small circle so they could film at every angle. Because I know Master and Commander, they're like, we want the open ocean, and that like delayed filming by a lot and made things difficult. We got a great movie, but the production company was like, no second movie, which sucks. Because I thought that would have been a great series. I'd still be following those.
movie.
Master and Commander was the start of a series. They dropped. There's a bunch of books, but because all the right things happened to make a good movie, we didn't get a second movie. What they did was they stuck close to the book. What we did was they made an actual boat and went out a little further than you usually do, so it would be like on the open ocean. But it presented so many filming challenges. A similar thing happened to Waterworld, where the movie didn't so much fail as it like they kept building the sets too far out to sea, and they were getting destroyed by the ocean routinely. So just rebuilding the same set over and over, a lot of downtime. But that movie gets a bit. Sorry, go ahead.
Build it right the first time.
You know what? The thing was, build it in a place where you can like build two half sets so that you can get the full round angles, and build them in a place where they'll be sheltered and not destroyed. Because when you go up against the ocean off Hawaii or something, like you're pretty far out to sea. It was a misconceived idea for Kevin Costner. To build a ship that actually had succeeded before is one thing. To build like some kind of barter town in the ocean, that was bad.
I'm not liking this Lego set.
I can't tell what it is. Is it a Lego salad shooter?
It's a pain in the ass. That's what it is. Come on, you piece of dog crap. Oh man. There we go.
Goatfather's just trucking along.
Wait until I decide to start violating all the rules.
Oh my gosh.
They need to have like a Grand Theft Trucker, where you don't do anything all that exciting except maybe run a few people over, but you do like mundane like trucker things, and then you could like choose to be like a psycho trucker. Like, do you do the math? No, I don't buy any. I go to sleep.
And your sidekick should be a rabid monkey.
That worked in Pirates of the Caribbean. I love that monkey.
Jack hated it.
I know, that was part of its charm. I hate that monkey. A lot of times I really enjoyed seeing Jack get his comeuppance. He was a great hero, but you needed him. He needed to get humbled here and there. It was fun to watch. And the way he faced each humiliating situation, he'd up his game a little bit and get a little smarter. I think maybe the first movie's the best. The second one's really good, though.
Well, the first one was great. Everything was right. It introduces us to everything. It's just got the whole spirit of a pirate movie.
I love that final sword fight where he's using the curse to against Barbarossa.
Yeah, people don't give Jack enough thought. He's actually smarter than he looks.
He's intentionally trying to make everyone think he's stupid, and he's also playing off like he's drunker than he is my opinion. It's part of his con. Like, he doesn't need any help sometimes, but when he's sober, he still acts the same way to keep people off guard. Or does Jack Sparrow just have an alcohol gland in his body that produces it? And should Orlando Bloom be Bond?
Kago says, best monkey in movies.
The Yahtzee from... yeah! You know what? That monkey... Oh, you don't remember it? It's in Raiders. The motorcycle dude drops all... He has like a motor scooter in Marrakesh or Egypt, wherever they are. I think it's Egypt. It's Ranker Steve. Did it feel like home when you watched that part of the movie? Was it Egypt?
I never. You're funny.
But the
This
Yahtzee...
is really frustrating me. I am sweating so much right now because this thing is not working out right now. Oh my gosh.
Steve, you don't remember the monkey that poisons the dates that Indy's about to eat? Yeah.
Cousin Zunky.
Oh, according to evolution, isn't that monkey all of our cousin?
Sure.
In a special matter. I guess I shouldn't be speciesist. We're also related to dolphins as well, right? Just keep everybody happy.
Dolphins are nature's silent killers.
They're actually like kind of brutal and a little bit crazy.
When you have intelligence, you're prone to have one of those two things.
They're like, we're bored. Let's kill some sharks. Like, they do pick on we do see them playing with their food and swatting it around like cats, but they'll go kill a shark for fun too. Like, it's not like they're wusses.
I figured it all out. Hi, Steve. I am stupid.
Hi, stupid. I'm Goatfather.
How you doing?
There's
10 people watching right now. Me struggling. This is hilarious.
BRB.
Oh my gosh. Get. It's supposed to go in like this.
Okay, I'm back. Hello to everybody out there, and thank you for coming by Steve's Lego Build.
Where I have an emotional breakdown. Dude, I am doing actually this all wrong.
Goatfather and I are giving Steve emotional support. You're a good Lego builder, Stevie. You're doing a great job building those Legos. No one could do that better than you.
Really patting them on the back before you load them onto the short bus, huh?
That's some people have like a support person who just like kind of like they need that. It's like you're doing a good job. Remember they did it in Family Guy. Peter Griffin, like when they tested his intelligence, and he had like that friendly guy who's like a bit like a big brother type. He's like, I'm gonna sit down and have dinner now. You're doing a great job eating, Peter. Don't drown in your soup. Why do I have to wear water wings when I eat soup?
Yeah, John. Yeah, this is why you like it, so I can struggle. Man, this really pissed me off.
Well, I think the thing with Legos is it's the journey, not the destination.
Fuck the journey.
As there are fewer and fewer pieces. That's right, Stevie. Fuck that journey.
Yeah, fuck it right up the ass. God damn, dude.
Can you
I have
imagine?
no clue how frustrating that was.
I'm just trying to imagine, like, from Rain Man, if he had a life coach, it's like, that's right, Raymond. Pick up that prostitute. She's not into it for the money. She likes you. Go ahead, Stevie. Go ahead, Raymond. It's fine.
Oh, man.
It's like, I'd be the only person who, if I got Rain Man to Las Vegas, I'd screw up and have him play roulette, where it just can't help him at all. I don't understand. I brought him to Vegas. John Cipolla says he once saw a builder smash his build.
Uh-huh.
And Wes Cagle is saying one shouldn't have to sweat that much when building a Lego set, to which John Cipolla has responded, and this is why I like watching Lego streams. So either the sweat's a vital component or sparing other people the sweat is a vital component.
I don't know.
Your ancestors built the pyramids, and you can't finish this in under an hour? Come on, Steve.
Keep it up, fuzzball. Keep it up.
I may have gone too far in a few places.
Nah. Well, that. Oh, how to do it this way. Sorry. Jesus.
Did I get a chance to congratulate you for predicting that Sound of Freedom thing, like almost at the begin? Was it the beginning of the year, or was it maybe even the end? It was like the beginning of the year. You knew that was going to do all right.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You were saying from the start, from the first I heard of Sound of Freedom was from you. Then I started hearing about it from everybody, and you're like, I think this thing could maybe mess up Indiana Jones, and it did. You were right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you predicted that. And now they're throwing every like bad thing they can say about it to try to make people feel bad about going to see it. It's just not going to work.
Yeah.
It looks to be like a pretty good movie.
That's what I've been told. I haven't been able to see it.
You know what? Between you and me, out of all the movies out there right now, it seems to be the one that's not ashamed to say, this is our movie, this is what it's about, see it or not. Indiana Jones isn't an Indiana Jones movie. They're selling you something that you don't get. Oh, that is cool. Is that like, okay, so it's an object from nature.
Possibly.
It looks like it's a parrot.
It's a parrot cake.
It's not a parrot cake.
Hey, this is short bus. I think you need to clean your ears out.
This is a nitrous-fueled short bus. It outperforms most short buses. There are shorter, slower buses on this parking lot. Now, Steve, make sure that you unmute the microphone so that we can hear the plastic bag if you are opening up another one, because that's part of the appeal of the Lego stream, I think. Like the sound of that plastic bag.
No, it's just me filling this up.
Oh, okay. I imagine that Ranker Steve actually just has a handle jug with 3 X's on it. No comment.
I don't think he's that old.
I'm not there yet.
If I ever take another road trip down south, that's what I'm looking for on the side of the road. It's like, do you sell like really bad liquor? I'll buy
You know,
some.
for your cousin. You're like, what's up, cousin?
I guess I have a lot of cousins in Miami, right? Because I'm Cuban.
That doesn't count though.
What? Doesn't count as what?
Cuban and
And Miami?
then it's a Macau. What? A
Macaw.
A macaw. That is a similar bird.
Macaw.
Could be. I think it's I think it's Toucan Sam.
Toucan Sam. Cook-a-doodle. Now what? Oh, 8 of those things?
Or a
He
cockatoo.
did ask me, person I can't get her name right all the time.
Moira.
Moira. Yeah.
There you go.
She was like, what are you building? I think I'm just going to tell her in a DM. I'm like, this is what I'm building.
And hello to Revenge of the
Emotional
Netherrealm.
damage.
We had Disney
Emo-
Disney Sheepherders here. Hey, Disney Sheepherder. Just looking through the chats and different people. Is Star Blazers originally known as Battleship Yamato? Star Blazers is originally known as something in Japanese. Its first American name, I don't know about other English-speaking countries, the first American name I was familiar with it as was Star Blazers. That's the first I ever heard of it. But, you know, Star Blazers really doesn't come into their own until the second series where they fight the Comet Empire.
What in the incarnations are we talking about?
It's not quite anime, but it's Japanese, like Battle of the Planets style cartoon. The episodes are really, really short, but I think they cored it out of like a larger movie. The premise is they raise the battleship Yamato from World War II, and since Earth is under attack, what they do is they build their spaceship onto the wreck of the ship. So when it takes off, it's a World War II battleship in space, but with like modern weapons on it, like futuristic weapons on it. It's a cool show. It can launch like a bunch of fighter planes. The fighter planes look really cool. I'd rather watch it as a movie than episodically, because you end up watching the whole thing like 4 times if you watch it episodically. There wasn't enough there. Every episode was 7 minutes previously on, 7 minutes of this week on, and 7 minutes of next week on. So you could miss 2 days and still see everything.
You don't say.
It was a good show. And that's a cool concept that, like, since we're under attack, we'll build a battleship on the wreck of a battleship so no one will notice. And then we can just attack with this ship that no one was paying attention. It's like turning the Titanic into a battleship. It just like comes flying out of the ocean and goes into space. Although their ocean was desertified. Star Blazers was called Space Battleship Yamato. Not sure how it's spelled in Japanese. I would say using a 300 character language. That's my best description of that one. The fighters are called Black Tigers, says Wes Cagle. There's a lot of interest in this, by the way. People love this one. Oh, and Wes Cagle also says when he wants some white lightning, he gets Everclear. Unlike moonshine, at least I know it was made properly. You're probably right.
Yep.
And John Spola says it's something from Pandora.
No.
So then John Spola says the wave motion gun. Yeah, it's not the primary weapon, but it is the most devastating weapon on this battleship. It takes 5 minutes to clock it up, but then it can just blow another ship right out of the sky. It's really powerful. It's cool. But it has enough limitations to make it interesting. There's like times when they're like getting the crap beat out of them and they're like, the gun's just not charged up yet. We gotta buy some more time. And unlike a lot of anime, and anime type stuff. They hard end each story before they begin a new one, so you get some satisfaction that way. I think there's a total of 3 movies. Of course, in real life, the battleship Yamato, I think, goes out not far offshore from Japan. They're in a position where they were definitely going to lose the war anyway, and they're like, just send it out. And they're like, we only have enough, like fuel to go a few miles. And they're like, don't worry, the enemy's going to come to us. They're all over us anyway. Trust me, they'll find us. We just want to fight. One of them is Forever Yamato, says John Spolo, and it's like watching a Star Trek movie. There's a lot of shared stuff between those two things. One definitely influenced the other. I think Star Trek pretty much comes first by like 3 or 4 years, but yeah. They also they have a
Heard
little
something
bit.
fly across the room.
I know.
Yeah, hold on.
I heard in Lego terms, Goatfather, we heard the dreaded double ricochet, meaning that the shot hit a wall and then another wall, and now could be just about anywhere, unless he got a clean, audible audio read on the roll of the Lego on the floor. And it looks like he did.
Flew.
At least it could have been 2 or 1 hit 2 surfaces, like it hit the door and then came forward and hit another wall. There were 2 impacts. And people are still talking about it. Wes Cagle says Space Battleship Yamato, and he goes as far as to put in the Japanese characters for it. Way to go. We like the extra effort in our chat. Yes, we're working on we're training up Steve's dog to detect the missing Legos.
Good.
John Cipolla has said we need a
Jesus,
plastic
this is
or metal
piece,
detector.
man.
Don't worry, Steve. You're doing a good job with those Legos. Explain.
What? Yeah, I'm sweating. Holy crap.
Goatfather, do you have the option to put a cow catcher on the front of that in case like a deer or something gets in your way?
Oh, that would be for more if this was a Grand Theft Auto game, because then I would want the war rig.
That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Yeah, you're talking about from Fury Road. Yeah, Fury Road, right? I like how like the war rig attacked you on all levels. Like it had a sensory attack thing with the loud audio assault. It's like we're
Alright, this guy's going on. No clue where he's going.
That guy is not as good a guitar player as me, but his guitar shoots fire, so fuck it, he wins.
Didn't Conan do like a special little episode where they did that?
He
Went
made
into the desert and everything with the guitar.
He rigged one up and he drove around and played his guitar because Conan can play guitar. He somehow finds time to stay well in practice. Whenever he played live, he was always really good. And he always played acoustic, which is more challenging to really be good on.
He'll find it when he goes barefoot. You're not wrong.
Yeah, take off your shoes and walk around for a moment and you'll probably find it.
I can't wear tennis shoes anymore.
Why not?
They're uncomfortable.
I find the shoes I can't wear are soccer shoes. They're made to run on grass, not walk on asphalt and concrete. They really start to beat in your bottom of your foot after a while. And when they're done, they're really done. I like to go with something from the Nike Air family, usually. Call me a snob.
All right, snob.
You know what? I don't have a call. Go ahead.
I wear boots now. I don't wear tennis shoes. I can't do them. When I was in Hawaii, I wore tennis shoes, and I was like, this sucks.
I mostly wear I wear like flip-flops around the house. I have a pair of like sandals, like shower shoes, whatever you want to call them. When I go out, I have either a pair of Chuck Taylors or a pair of Nikes, depending on the situation. If it's formal, I wear the Chuck Taylors. Yeah.
I have straight up American flag boots.
That's cool.
Yeah, I say boots. I don't
That's
say
cool.
boots. I say
American
boots.
American flag boots are cool. I draw the line at stuff that's supposed to be disposed of or used. Like an American flag napkin is totally uncool. Don't buy those. The idea that you would create an image of our nation's flag to be defaced, intentionally made to be defaced, it's just sickening to me. But, I don't know. That's me. No,
We're getting there, ladies. We're getting there.
it's whatever kind of bird this is. If it is a bird, it appears to be in flight, but now it's starting to look more like something from the world of maybe, I don't know. I can't get around the what looks to be its head being very much toucan or parrot like. Could you turn it to the side a little so we can get a profile on it? Other way? Yeah, there you go. This is starting to look more like some kind of Gundam type thing. Get Brandon on, he'll explain it to you. It's a more Japanese anime stuff.
Oh, okay.
He was killing it this morning. I was listening to his stream. What I like about him is he has such a great broadcasting voice. On top of all the knowledge, he also has a great broadcaster voice.
What up, Snow?
Hey, Snowdub.
You finally decided to go to Rumble? It's okay. Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome. You're going to have a good time. You're going to like it.
Yes.
You can split, but do not cross the streams, right? I am the key master. I find that splitting it between both is best because I can still get the chat from YouTube.
Yeah.
But I get a bigger reaction by a lot on Rumble. A lot more people are. You know what? People are there to be entertained at whatever else they're there to do, and people who are saying pejorative things about it, same thing as Sound of Freedom. It's just their competitors smearing them.
Yeah, I'm gonna end up seeing that movie. Hopefully tomorrow.
I noticed the only people speaking out against that are the people that are constantly going against that subject because it appears their employees are kind of related to the problem, if you get my drift.
Would this be the company that I accused of trying to bury it for buying it?
If it's a company that has WP, yes.
Yeah, I believe so. Let's face it. This movie, don't have to have any particular political belief to be staked in on basically a more real world version of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom's plot. Well, he's going to help some kids, and this movie told you that. And when you went there, that's what you see. Apparently, everyone's saying that. Indiana Jones, you walk in there and you see anything but an Indiana Jones movie. That wasn't Indiana fucking Jones. I know Indiana Jones. I grew up with him. I served with him. That was no Indiana Jones.
So to answer Big Dave, Rumble is like YouTube, but it's less strict.
It also had. Go ahead. I was going to say it also. You go.
No, you can finish.
It also, unfortunately, it's a little less interactive because it makes you get up to creator level before you can comment. It's hard to get a chat going there.
Yeah.
You have no problem. You broke through the green ceiling of Rumble, and for you it's not a big deal. But for me, I have to go with both to get the chats from YouTube. I'm sorry. So go ahead. Your point. I didn't mean to step on you there.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You get monetized pretty quick on Rumble, and it's nice. I like it a lot.
They lost some of my some of my money is in the Worlds Between Worlds right now as far as that goes, because I know I got a super chat, but it has not showed up yet. But maybe it takes a day. Like I said,
really? Are you monetized right now?
Yeah, I've made some. I'm getting very close to the point where you can pay off yourself.
Well, it should be up there.
Yeah, it showed up in the chat last night, but it
It
has
right
not.
after the show, it shows up.
Yeah, then something's going on, and the person may have pulled it back totally. Who knows?
I doubt it.
I'm not that concerned.
Yeah.
I like what Big Dave K said. You want to read that, Tig?
Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm sorry, I got distracted for a moment with an incoming Twitter. With Big Dave K in our chat says, "Wow, whoever thought that a movie concerning rescuing kidnapped children would piss people off?" Yeah, quite honestly.
There's two kinds of pissed off people: the people that are pissed off that this is happening, and then there's the people defending it because they or themselves are either involved in or want inappropriate things.
The newest,
Won't go down that rabbit hole on a Lego stream.
yeah, and then the newest angle of attack is on the personal views of the star. It doesn't matter. I mean, we all saw other movies where people who were stars had personal views that we did or didn't agree with. It's about the quality of the performance.
Well, look at Mel Gibson. People think he's freaking crazy, but he makes really good movies.
Yeah, he might be crazy, but he's great at what he does.
He's not. I know why he got blacklisted.
Steve, you are making the cover of. You're making the cover of the first Judas Priest album.
Mhm.
I'm sorry, of Screaming for Vengeance, the fourth Judas Priest album.
God, don't make me laugh.
Well, we don't know exactly why I got blacklisted. Maybe you do, but I do know this: the cop who arrested him was fired for poor performance only about 6 months ago. So that arrest may have been, maybe the cop did antagonize him. He wasn't a good enough cop to make it to the end of his career.
It's because he started talking about a lot of shit that goes on in Hollywood.
Oh yeah, that's a
That's
great
why.
way to get removed from Hollywood right there. But the world needs to know if it's full of evil people. We know it is, but again, the Lego stream, I won't go down the rabbit
Yeah,
hole.
well, let's just say Mel
Yeah.
Gibson unleashed a shotgun blast of crazy things at the cop while he was really pissed, of varying degrees of truth or fiction. He was just trying to get this guy's goat, and some of the stuff he said, and other things he said, we all have minds of our own. The videotape's been around for years. But yeah, he said a few things, and that's why I got in trouble. I also don't know that I would trust him or I'm sorry, not me. I don't know that the powers that be, trust him to get through the whole year of the movie without an incident. Seems to be the excuse that they give. Like, we can't ensure his productions. It's like, but they're going to finish Rust, though.
Yeah.
And by the way, that is a story that never needed to be told. The story that movie is trying to tell sucks. I don't care about that story. Did you hear what the story actually is?
I don't care.
Would it matter to you if I didn't tell you what it was and just said that it was so unworthy of being told and so stupid that anybody to even think about backing this movie would have to be nuts? It was a stupid story.
Works for me. I don't care. I've worked on enough sets, like movie sets. That's the thing. A lot of people don't know that my background before anything was not this. It wasn't. It was literally just working on movie sets, like very independent projects. And it's when I talk about some of the stuff that I've seen, it's like they're like, no, and it's like, okay.
People don't want to believe what they are told from eyewitnesses. They want to believe, it's in the Man Who Shot Liberty Valance, when the legend's better than the truth, print the legend. I worked I worked for the production company that ran a local venue in New York, and they had pieces of another venue. I've done like Rolling Stones shows. I've done like Chili Pepper shows, and everything in between. And like some of the things I've seen, no one would ever believe me, and the stories are kooky, but they're real and they happen.
Yeah.
And I also say this, far more interesting than any concert, although like maybe the Rolling Stones are the exception, but if you see someone name your average band that isn't legendary, average, The people who create that show and make it go on, the people who lift the amps, the people who put down the pyro and make it go off, the sound mixing guy, that is a more interesting hour of information than the show you're going to see.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly. Like you could just do 20 minutes on how the star had a meltdown and needs like a raspberry Fanta, or he's not going on.
Oh, some of these celebrities have the stupidest rules imaginable.
The Red Hot Chili Peppers are the worst, and Ozzy is the second most petty. But at least Ozzy tries to be nice. He's on autopilot. The wife is the one who rifles everybody. She's a horror story.
Didn't they have a TV show at one point?
Yeah.
Meet the Osbournes?
That show was proven to have been pitched by Howard Stern. He got a little bit of money in a lawsuit about that. They stole like Comedy Central brought Howard Stern to a pitch meeting and stole like 4 ideas off of him. One of them was the Bill Maher show.
Wow. All right, we're on the last bag.
Wow. So it is the Hellion from the Judas Priest album Screaming for Vengeance, but it has lobster claw wings. So it looks like a delicious sea creature bird. I know my mouth is watering for some barbecue sauce coated plastic. Maybe I'll go to Ruby Tuesdays on that note.
Tuesdays.
The food
They used to have really good butter.
The couple of times I went to the various Ruby Tuesdays, it was just a place to get really bad beer really cheap and then eat terrible food once you couldn't taste it anymore. The food there was really bad.
Got a real question, Teague. Have you ever traveled to the West Coast?
No! I've been west of the Mississippi and I've been to Texas, but I have not been to California.
Oh, so you've never had In-N-Out?
Oh, I've had plenty of In-N-Out, baby. Oh, you mean the burger? Yeah. No, never. I've had White Castle, which I'm told is very similar.
I've had White Castle. It's nowhere near similar.
It's something
White
like
Castle's better.
how about something like Checkers? Is that a good?
What the hell is Checkers?
I
Oh, you
think
don't know
it's
what that's an East Coast thing.
it might be Sonic in the East Coast
Yeah.
because I don't think Sonic is allowed in New York, or Sonic doesn't have rights to their own name in New York.
Not allowed in New York? What's that all about?
Someone might own that name already for that area, and they just don't feel like doing it, so they market their food as Checkers there. But what's cool about Checkers is it has a car racing theme, which is a little more interesting than your average semi-frightening clown or whatever. I'm crazy though.
You talking about Mackey's?
Yeah, McDonald's. That's their branding has gotten really boring.
I'm getting there, ladies.
I would love it if they were the next company to implode from doing something really dumb. If McDonald's could go away. By the way, every president for like 5 straight presidents had worked at McDonald's at one point in their lives. Did you know that? We went 5 straight presidents who had worked at
Can't be
McDonald's.
president there. I never worked at McDonald's.
Well, I mean,
That's-
if you think about it, most teenagers start working in fast food. That's just how it usually works.
Well, we know Bill Clinton wanted to work near food. He's like, I just got a passion for the food. They're like, this kid's hired.
Hey, man, you know the freaking pies that were about to expire or the burgers? You know he took them home.
There are never any expiring food. It's like, you're the only McDonald's that has no waste. What's with that fat guy behind the register? Ha!
Well, I've heard of a zero waste policy, but
No, I'm saying like every leftover burger, BC was just like, I'll eat that. You gonna finish that?
I was making the same joke.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Phil Hartman nailed it when he was running for president. And he's like, Governor Clinton, you've only jogged 25 feet. He's like, I just want to stop in here and have something to eat. And he just eats everyone else's food. He might not have been the most precise imitation of President Clinton, but the funniest President Clinton SNL skit is Phil Hartman as Bill Clinton.
Yeah.
Well, it catches the essence of it. Think about it. He goes to that McDonald's and eats things that aren't his. He finds a way to eat everyone else's food. Like he's got 3 different scams running at once. Like, if I could just borrow your hamburger, let's say this is the national debt. Now, if I were to dip it in this sauce here, You got another one of them? Yeah.
You know how some people have celebrity stories?
You know how
Yeah.
you sweat like crazy when you're bald?
I'll let you know when I
Hey,
get there. I still have hair.
yeah. I was balding when I was 16.
You probably got a lot of shit for that.
Not really. I'll let you finish your thought, and I'll tell you the story of how.
Yeah, Tig, there's this person that was just eating out at some random place. All of a sudden, Tom Hanks walks up, eats one of their fries, and outright says, "No one will ever believe you."
That's kind of fun. That's
I
kind
know,
of
it is.
fun. I
Having
heard.
a little bit of fun as a celebrity. That's kind of harmless when you only took one fry. It's not like you took the whole thing.
And you're Tom Hanks. It's at least interesting. Or how about that movie where the guy's explaining like science or something, and he's walking down an LA street, and Lucas just ends up walking behind him for a minute, and then Lucas realizes what's going on, realizes he's just made the guy's take golden, sort of smiles, looks at the camera, and just turns into wherever he's going, and like walks out of the shot.
You can plainly see that the little hamsters are chugging as fast as they can. And
Who's more confused, old Indiana Jones, feeble Picard, or Ranker Steve? That's the question.
I'm really confused right now. I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Why do I hear myself on the echo?
it's not me.
I don't know. I'm hearing a little echo too. Let me mute, and you tell me if it goes away.
Well, no, just mute your little computer thing. Mute the YouTube channel. That's what is happening. Or are you on headphones?
Yes, I'm on headphones, and
Okay.
I already muted. I muted YouTube.
Okay, so there you go. No, I still hear it. Maybe it's me. I'm hearing something. I don't know.
To be fair, I'm muted every time I don't talk.
Yeah, I try to mute when I don't talk. I have a microphone that like just can touch it and it
It
lights up and
doesn't
up.
bother me, like, but I can hear it. I'm like, what am I saying?
It might just be on your end. I'm not hearing it,
Yeah, it might be on my end.
and I have a mic like much like Andy's. I think when Andy turns his mic off, the light on inside of it goes off too, so he knows when he's live. No, that's what I love about my mic. It lights up, and then when I touch it, the light turns off when I'm not live, so I can double mute myself. It's good for when I'm on frustrating panels and I'm screaming out loud, and I'm like, oh, good, I'm still mute.
This is
See, the advantage for someone like me is using one of the monitors to double and triple check. Because when you're running the stream software, it's got the little moving green bar when it picks up your microphone.
Oh, I put this on wrong.
Well, we've got a lot of thoughts here in chat. Let me go back here. At Admiral Teague, do you eat out every night? Yes, I have takeout every day because I can only cook 2 or 3 things. Okay, more of a Whataburger fan. Have not had Whataburger.
I'm
John
more of a Chick-fil-A guy.
John Spoll has never been to Sonic. I don't remember seeing them in Florida either. There's a few places that just don't have Sonic. Big Dave K says Sonic is fine. I always had their Coney dogs as a kid. Yeah, I didn't know this, but Coney Island, the location in New York, is shorthand for a certain kind of restaurant in other parts of the country. They call, like a hot dog place is a Coney Island, I guess. As best I could figure out.
But what does Coney Island sell in terms of brand of hot dog?
Coney Island is the home of the original Nathan's hot dog from like
There it is.
1908, and that's what they're famous for. And it has a hot dog eating contest there every 4th of July, which I try to win, but only make it to the second round.
Speaking of hot dogs, Steve, did you know that one of the random grab bags of Lego, like the minifigure bags,
Yeah,
they had a little guy in a hot dog costume?
I didn't know that.
Why not, though? That's cool. I mean, whatever his kink is.
Okay.
And
I went places.
Wes Cagle says, "Oh God, White Castle is the Taco Bell of burgers. You'll destroy your gastrointestinal system." The second part's true. White Castle, very highly coveted East Coast comfort food. I love it. We know Bill Clinton had a passion for, John Sfola says. And he can just ends that sentence right there because, like, you know, you can fill in the blank. We know Bill Clinton had a passion for food, women, powdery recreational substances.
He's an idiot.
It
It's
feels,
something that haven't changed in the White House.
yeah, you know, it feels like the 90s again. For the first time since I was a kid, there's cocaine in the White House.
Well, let's not get down that path.
No news here.
We'll get dinged.
Well, we had a mention of President Clintonia. John Sfola says Wes Cagle sends an emoji to John. It looks like he's throwing water on a blue dress. There are fluids hitting a blue dress. All right, you did a good job looking for emojis there. That actually, and Streamlabs, I guess that's why it's having, or StreamYards is. I guess that's why it's so wonky. The emojis are now translating onto StreamYard. I can actually make out what it is. Big Dave K says Crystal Burger is the southern version of White Castle. Have not had that. Wes Cagle says, I grew up with a guy who was balding at 14. That's pretty mean from, genetically.
What does it mean? That's life, man.
That's life, but at 14 years old, you should have enough hair. He was the one who would get us beer. Oh, okay. When we were about 18 or 19, since the store didn't card him thinking he was in his 40s. You know how I got beer? I just walked in and bought it because in Queens, if you can walk, you're old enough to buy beer.
Of course, a degenerate city would act that way.
Yeah, it's pretty degenerate that children can get alcohol. I don't approve of the things I was able to get away with, but when I was a child, I acted like a child, right? I didn't stop and say it would be wrong and immoral for my emotional growth for me not to take advantage of this opportunity to hang out with this hot chick and drink beer. I was just like, I'm going to drink this beer. But say when I smoked cigarettes for a while there, I always thought that smoking was wrong, and I never felt like I was being punished by the sin tax. I'm like, nah, it should be a stupid amount of money. It's a stupid thing to do. How much are cigarettes by where in California, Steve?
I don't even know.
You know how much a pack of smokes is in New York?
College loan.
Yeah, you'd have to finance them. It's eggs or cigarettes.
I have to do this now because I can't see for.
Would you believe $16?
Yes.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
I hear you lighting up, man.
That's not a cigarette.
Child friendly.
That's a sip of weed.
It's not illegal where I am, and I'm not recommending it. This is my anti-idiot medicine, ladies and gentlemen. It only works just so good, but I still keep trying it.
Nope, not that piece.
That is like one of the more intricate pieces we've seen you build, and it's really you're doing like gangbusters on that. You had the basic shape. We still couldn't really tell what it was in an hour, but by an hour and 10 minutes, like it was pretty. We're starting to be pretty sure it was like something from nature, and now just a half an hour later, we can see yes, it is in fact a three-dimensional rendering of the Judas Priest album, Screaming for Vengeance. Fantastic record. One of the best heavy metal albums of all time. I think we all agree. Russ Cagle in the chat says, plenty of stuff to look back at that I did as a kid that I think, what the WTF? What was I thinking?
Oh my gosh.
But those are all the things that make the best stories from my childhood. Yeah, my entire childhood was one long version of Detroit Rock City, the movie.
Well, this comes into a major pickle here. There's a couple pieces missing.
How will Ranker Steve handle this setback?
I have no idea. I'll skip that for now. And I'll go into here. Yeah, I'm like, there's a couple pieces I'm actually missing. LOL, dude. Dude.
Lol. Yeah, I have to say, if I had a kid, I would never let it have the kind of childhood I had, even though mine was pretty good. Like, I was doing bad things a little too young.
Well, step one, if you ever go to have a kid, get out of the city.
Or become a New York City police officer so that when your kid does something stupid, you can get him off the hook.
I knew it.
Oh, yes, corruption.
Is it really corruption if you have to grow up without seeing your dad for a couple days at a time, right? If you didn't do anything violent or bad.
If you hold the citizens to one standard, you have to abide by the same.
Fair enough. All right. Good thing I never needed to take out that courtesy shield. But I would do that as a precaution if I had a child. Because I have siblings, and some of them got in trouble.
I actually remember a story where somebody couldn't afford their registration and they were rolling around with the expired registration.
Right?
And instead of... The echo's actually starting to annoy me. Anyway, the registration was expired. He could have had it towed, had fees and fines put on. Now I don't hear it, which is good. Anyway, the cop decided instead of making their life significantly worse, he paid for the registration so they could get on the road legally. So you didn't have to do it out of your own pocket, but it's to protect and serve. If someone's not doing so hot, you can either make their life that much worse and infinitely worse for them, or you could just decide to make a small sacrifice out of general goodness, or you can have all the guys in the office chip in, make it less expensive overall, and just make it road legal. Nobody cares. That person didn't do anything wrong. It's not like they robbed a store or something.
Good cops.
Yeah, good cops.
I think generally, yeah, you want to only arrest people who've done something violent or really, really bad, and judgment calls, you want to more try to, like, reorient the person.
DUI,
That is cool.
inexcusable.
So as I'm coming to the end of this pretty soon,
Oh, you're doing one today?
should I do the other one?
Nah.
No?
Sometimes you spread it out. People are still showing up. They want to see the builds. They're happy with it. Let's span it out a little.
All right.
Well, we do have people here and they're talking, so I don't know.
I know, right? That's
Yeah.
why that's why I'm asking. I'm like, should I do the second build? I mean, it's. Hey, hi, how you doing?
If it
Finish it. You could always finish it another day too.
that's true. Yeah. And I'm still having fun.
I know you are. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, this looks a little deformed.
That is really cool. We have to get you some kind of like Lego Lazy Susan so you could show it off at the end.
Yeah.
Revenge
So
of
you
the
guys still
Netherrealm?
don't know what it is?
It still looks like a parrot to me.
It still looks like a Judas Priest album to me. And Wes Cagle might be right about the top 3 Judas Priest albums.
Yeah, Netherrealm, I tend to agree because let's just say I don't have the best experiences with that. But in terms of you pay a lot, but you don't get very much out of them. And sometimes the other insurance actually, and by other insurance, I mean when 2 parties get involved with one thing, sometimes the other person's insurance is clearly better. But yeah, the thing I hate the most isn't so much the insurance, is having to do everything every year. Registration, however, should be you register it once and you're done. The vehicle should never have to go through annual registration. It should be when you sell it or trade it.
What do you think about annual inspection, though? Right when you go out there on the
No.
road, really? Because I feel like you're taking more than just your own life in your hands. So maybe
No.
that's cool.
A lot of states don't do that. The only time you should have to take your car in other than general maintenance, make sure you get the oil by every mileage or you'll blow your engine or seize it. Same thing, really. If you're not belching smoke, the government should have no say in what you do or having to inspect your car. You should know the sounds of your own vehicle. The more you drive it, the more you're going to know your vehicle. And if you're paying attention to the gauges every now and then, you'll also be fine. Because I paid attention to the gauge once and I found a problem right away, and I managed to prevent catastrophic problems. So preventative maintenance is the strongest. Just being aware is another. But overall, no, none of this annual BS. Register it once and be done.
Fair enough.
Where the fuck does that beat going? Oh, I spoke too soon.
Even some of the federal inspections, they're overkill. You got to do them before you start. You got to do them after you're done every day. And sometimes if you switch vehicles, you got to do it again.
I know one person here. I sent them a message and told them what I'm building.
I'm guessing it was Moira.
By the way, I want to say I roll coal, so I don't buy into any of that other stuff about inspections either.
I don't do that because it's a waste of tires, and tires are really expensive.
What? No, rolling coal. You haven't heard of that one?
Oh,
Well, if you're going to
coal?
roll coal, you're probably
It's
burning that in your tires.
hilarious. How? I don't understand how it would affect the tire.
Okay, most
Okay,
diesels I
wait,
see
look.
are so powerful that you're essentially spinning your tires while rolling coal.
Now I get
wait,
you.
What do you hold up? What do you guys think rolling coal is?
Belching out tons of black smoke from your diesel by punching it. But usually the diesels I see are so powerful that the whole tires are spinning faster than they're moving the truck. So you're starting to leave all the black marks on the road as well. You're burning your tire while you're belching out the actual rolling coal.
I can't.
And if it's
bad.
and sometimes you could take it to the point where your pickup truck has a little bit of a smokestack on it, like an old-fashioned train smokestack, and you roll the coal smoke, your engine smoke right out of there, and it maybe even has an enhancer on it to keep it good and thick. And the best thing you could do, and the way you score points, in my opinion, is you engage full coal rolling in front of a Prius. That's what you're supposed to do.
Go ahead, Steve.
No, you can go. I got a funny story.
I was going to say my favorite thing about when people roll coal, I can't officially condone it, but, when I see a bunch of annoying, irritating protesters that are starting to get...
Hold up. We got
little-
someone that figured it out.
Well, uh-oh.
That's Fox from, yep. It's the Harry Potter Phoenix.
I didn't know I had a
Yeah,
name.
that's good. I didn't even put the head on. There you go.
Yeah, I love it when they roll coal in front of just jerk protesters, basically.
Yeah. It's fun.
I
It's
wanna
fun.
know
It's
how-
funny counter protest.
I want to know how Rocco the Brave figured this out. Does he have it or does he I want to know.
Well, the problem with that Kegel,
Rock of the
Is-
Braves, wicked smat.
if you're on top of maintenance, it's like, why should you have to do it because somebody else doesn't? That's one of the things about government is some people do need a little bit of guidance. Like, yeah, inspect your vehicle once every 2 to 4 years or have it brought in for inspection. That can be done if they just bring in their car and have general maintenance.
What's
People
a
that do that shouldn't have to
Now,
be inspected by the feds or whoever.
I've come to the conclusion that I have way too many pieces, so I clearly skipped a few beats here. But it's done. But what you're supposed to do is turn this thing. It ain't turning. And
so
the
we
wings-
know where one of the pieces was.
the wings flap.
Oh, that's cool.
So
Yeah, they're moving. They want to flap. We see it almost happening.
now, should I do the second one? We're only at almost 2 hours. I did that under 2 hours.
What say you, chat? What say you? Are you not entertained?
In the chat, should I build the second one? The second one's gonna be fun.
Is it, by the way, is it true, this terrible story I hear, that they're going to make Commando 2? I hope that's not true.
I don't know.
One of the most important and iconic films of all time. Why? Why ruin perfection? Rock of the
All
Brave
right.
says keep going.
All right, keep going. This is nice. I like this one. I got to go in and fix it up a bit. There's a few pieces missing, so I don't. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna put this up.
This is not a cooking show. We don't have like a pre-built one, and then like he says, "Let me just put this down here while I maneuver the wings," and then pulls up like the pre-built one. We could do that too, but you know what? Journalistic integrity is important to us here at Ranker Steve's Lego Build channel. And Lego Build number 7, lucky number 7, worked out pretty good, huh, Goatfather?
Yep.
Do we
I
have
have
the?
split attention right now.
No problem. How's the audio?
So far, it seems fine.
A lot of the problem, I think StreamYard rather is rolling out an update, and they're just hitting a few features at a time. And whenever they're doing it, it's messing up other stuff because I don't leave people in my green room too much. I did it to you once, but when we had 2 people watching at the same time for it to happen, and other StreamYard's problems being reported over the last week by a lot of people, especially audio problems, I think that maybe they're trying to roll out an update in stages right now.
It still seems nice and quiet.
All right.
All right, Steve the Lego Hunter's back, mates.
It's on, everybody.
So everybody crack open a real beer or beverage of your choice. Here come the pieces out of the bag. Careful. There we go. And we can see Steve started with a good solid pour. I've called several Lego builds here. I'm
I'm
developing.
sweating so much right now that I want to take my shirt off. That's how roasting I am. You know when you sweat and like the shirt sticks to you? Oh man.
I haven't started sweating yet this year. It hasn't gotten to that point in New York yet. So like I've almost forgotten what it feels like to sweat because it's been like
Gentlemen?
8 months. Yes, good
What?
father.
I have some buddies that are like 3 hours late, but they're finally here. So
Oh wow.
I'm going to go ahead and dip out. Steve,
All
good
right.
luck at the build. Tig, keep it child friendly.
I'll try. It was great to see you again.
Yep. And I don't know, both of you stay cool. It's warm up here. It's not too hot, but
Well, I can't open a window, or else you're gonna hear a bunch of like beep 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 beep.
You don't have like a window unit air conditioner in that room?
the police,
No.
they're everywhere. Anyway, guys, you have fun. I'll talk to you later.
Take it easy, goat
Take care,
father.
man.
There he goes, our pal the goat father.
Now that he's gone, we can talk shit about him. No, I'm just kidding.
He's the father of the greatest of all time. I assume his name is actually Thomas Brady Sr., right? The goat father?
No, I can't give out his real name.
No, I'm just saying, like, Tom Brady is the greatest
I
of
know
all
who you're
time.
talking
Yeah. That's it's just a little joke at the expense of Mr. Brady. Yeah. Please do not go hunting down Tom Brady.
So this
Ah.
hat gave away the clue to what I'm building.
It's something to do with perhaps Raiders, or is it cowboy related? Like, I didn't have time to check out if the hat was Raiders specific.
I gotta look for these pieces. Damn it. There we go.
Remember when Indiana Jones had our respect? That was a great time. What is it?
What?
The Goatfather said I should keep it child friendly. Here's a good question. What was your favorite book as a child, Steve?
Ooh, hold up. I gotta think about that. That's a good question. No one.
Isn't that in the chat? If you have a book, you know that you liked as a kid, like go ahead and put it in there.
My favorite book as a kid. I read The Hobbit a lot.
Oh my God! All right, we might have the same favorite book. I love that book.
I read The Hobbit when I found it at a dumpster area where they would
No
dump
kid.
trash, whatever. Like some places have that. And I found The Hobbit and I just picked it up, took it like there. It was just gonna be thrown away. It was in with a bunch of trash.
My God!
Okay, I'll get to Revenge's. Yeah,
So-
I can explain that one to him. But I read The Hobbit probably I think 10 times once a summer.
Wow.
It's one of my favorites, and then Chronicles of Narnia. Those are my favorites.
Oh wow! So, but wow, you know what? That's weird because the last time we were talking Narnia, and like other people mentioned it transcendentally, and you and I were like very specific in our responses about Narnia, and I was like, oh, maybe Steve read these too. I loved that first
don't know.
set of Narnia movies.
So was it Tolkien or C.S. Lewis that doesn't like allegorical tales?
Tolkien.
That's what it was. And what's funny is his books are all allegorical, like Lord of the Rings.
He-
is very
he-
specific.
He made he gave himself an out on that. You ready?
I think I know what was it.
He said that in the meta of the world I live in my mind, perhaps something of the real world did seep in, and I created an allegory. But you know, I'm a person who exists in a world which is around me that is as real as I can. You know, and then the other thing was that he liked to say a lot was when they would say, "We want your book to be more book-like and have a more exciting structure." F you, I am writing as a hobby, and if you don't like it, you can just forget about it, and I'll sell my book to someone else. I'm gonna write it exactly the way I want to, and I don't care what you think. I like that about
Well, I
Tolkien.
did this upside down. So to answer Revenge's question, man, Tom Brady made a dumb move when he went out of retirement. Now he lost his wife. Well, here's the thing. There's always been that whole deal that she didn't want him to keep playing and he wanted to play. It was two people had different mindsets of things, and that's when it comes to like marriage. It's you kind of have to have communication. And Tom Brady's the type of guy who has a chip on his shoulder, and he's wanting to achieve something that no one wants to get to, and he wants to prove something. And yeah, it's kind of sucks with the way it ended for him, but it's like I'm not going to hold it against him. Like he's achieved everything a quarterback can do. But I think he wanted to own Miami Dolphins or own part of Miami Dolphins. But yeah.
Stay away from that. Don't diminish your legend. You, Tom Brady, you were a genius on the gridiron. One of the greatest athletes of all time, and certainly the greatest football player. Certainly the greatest football player.
This is coming from a New York fan. What the
He
heck?
absolutely owned our teams. He was a menace and a bully who would come to New York and beat the piss out of the New York teams. But you know what? At a certain point, what am I going to say? Our teams weren't that bad. He was just that good.
Yeah.
And the only teams that beat him really were from New York. The Giants did get him twice, but you know, Peyton Manning, a good quarterback. Wait, which one do we have? Eli Manning.
Yeah, you don't remember.
I don't like the Giants.
West Cagle. West Cagle goes real young. It was a series called The Three Investigators. I think
I've read those. They were licensed by somebody famous. Hitchcock. Hitchcock licensed them.
Yeah.
You got that,
Watership
Mosquito.
Down. Yes.
Watership Down is a messed up movie.
That's such a oh man. That my dad used to read that to me before I could see the movie, and holy crap! Talk about having nightmares. I was like, I don't want bunnies.
The three investigators were better than the Hardy Boys and Nancy Drew, though. The stories were just better.
Revenge said exactly. He's achieved everything he wanted. So what more did he want? Kim Kardashian.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. When we want, if you want to take about mistakes, no, I think that's a mistake. I don't need Kanye in my life, and I don't need Kanye's HPV.
Well, here's the thing. I would never want to cross Kanye.
I would never want to crack. That's what I just said. I don't need him to arch me. I don't need him arching me, being my arch enemy. I just don't need that. He's going to stay obsessed with that woman forever. There's other women just as pretty. I'll find someone else.
Wes Cagle goes, I'm an Eagles fan. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you guys beat Tom Brady too, though.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The
He was
NFL
old.
is rigged. The NFL is rigged. You know this, T. You
I know that rigging an
this.
NFL game is a federal crime that gets you like 25 years in jail.
No, it's rigged because okay, look at Mahomes.
Pat Mahomes. His father was a New York Met, Pat Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes is the football player. So yeah, let me get that straight with people. Pat Mahomes was a World Series 2000 Met that lost to the
What?
2000
No.
Yankees. Yeah, true. He's the son of
Super
Pat
Bowl.
Mahomes. His father was a Met. They have the same name, Patrick Mahomes. That's why Patrick Mahomes goes with Patrick. And also, like, he's got a little bit of pride. I think Patrick is a better name to go with than Pat. But, you know, go with whatever you want if that's your name. But Patrick, I just think it sounds really good, and it's a really good and ancient name.
Revenge says what we don't need is LeBitch James. Oh man,
Prefer Michael Jordan and
okay. So
Patrick
I'm a
Ewing.
Celtics fan. I'm a huge Celtics fan.
So you like Larry Bird?
And, oh yeah, he is. He's not the greatest, but he's a legend. And I remember I was talking to some people about this. I gotta put this closer. I can't see. I talked to some people who are big LeBron fans, and they said, "Who's the legend?" I was like, "There's only one athlete with the name legend in his name. It's Larry Bird." And they're like, "No," and I was like, "Dude, he's the greatest."
Larry
Everyone
Legend.
says Michael
Yeah.
Jordan. Everyone says Michael Jordan. He is, but Larry Bird will psychologically win at everything.
Yeah, I agree with that. And he also got a really strong performance out of the teams he coached, proving your point a little bit. Like, he was a very good NBA coach when he decided he would go back there and prove that he had the intellect to drive a team a little further than the average person could.
Yeah, he had back problems. He
He played basketball. Come on.
The great. Okay, so here's the thing. Who do you think is the greatest NBA player?
Me, personally?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's pretty clear that the greatest NBA player of all time was obviously, without a doubt, and untouchably, Patrick Ewing.
Okay, so here's another question. I should ask this much clearer. Who's the greatest champion?
It's Michael Jordan.
NBA?
It's Michael Jordan.
Okay, who is the greatest non-champion? Like all
It's
around.
Patrick Ewing.
It's LeBron.
Oh, Patrick Ewing never
as
really
much
won
as-
anything.
As my opinion, like I don't like LeBron James, but dude, it's in general he is But in my opinion, the greatest NBA player of all time is Bill Russell.
Strong
In
case.
titles. He has more rings than his own fingers. You can't take that away from him.
So he has 11
coached one-
championships?
He got 2 in 1 year because he coached.
All right, so that's like Yogi Berra. Same feat.
It's,
He was a
there's
player
no-
manager.
There's no debating it. Yes, James is overrated, but actually, no. Can I take that back? Can I take it back?
He's rated about right. He's good.
Everyone in the chat, can I take back my LeBron James? I know who is. Can I take it back?
Who is
Do I
it?
have forgiveness for everyone in the chat?
Magic-
Mario's like, no, you cannot take it back.
Revenge
I
is
know
is
that.
sure that Magic Johnson is the greatest. He got a Chili Pepper song. He got that.
No, okay, I'm gonna take it back. It's not LeBron, bitch, queen. It is Kobe Bryant.
He was good. He was really, really good.
Because here's the thing, it's his worth ethic. he was like the first one in and the first one out. The
He
last
was-
one out.
He was also the first person to go from high school to the NBA without going to college at all.
So I'm taking it back. I don't care what anyone says. Whatever. But Magic Johnson was good, but no one wanted to touch him because, the maids.
Yeah, it was a shame. The news broke the same day when I was a kid that Mike Tyson was going to jail. He was guilty, and that Magic Johnson had the HIV. And I saw that press conference
HIV?
live on TV. Well, he doesn't have AIDS. He has HIV. It never went to AIDS, or thank God, still hasn't for Magic.
Thank you, Fauci. What?
Admiral Fauci with you.
I did that joke for
Moira.
Moira.
Are you from Queens, Moira? Because that's a real Queens name, Moira. It's also a very Irish name. We have a lot of Irish people in Queens. Dr. J is also one of the greatest of all time. Revenge of the seems like we have one sport people like is basketball. Wes Cagle echoes your sentiment about James being overrated. Revenge of the Netherrealm says Magic is the GOAT, and he's pretty sure about that. And then he's maybe willing to admit that Kobe might be as great, if not a little better. Dr. J is also one of the greatest of all time, as Wes Cagle points out. And James is too stupid to have gone to college. And that says a lot, given what they let into college. He says, here's the thing, LeBron James went to college to play for basketball. He took basketball at school.
He's smart, but here's the thing. I have a better education than him, and I never finished college.
I have very few people have as poor of an education as he has, unless he's gone outside the realm and studied a real major. If he went and took like sports economics, it was good only because it turned out he was LeBron James. Had he been anyone else, it would have been a waste of his time. He'd have nothing. He'd be selling cars. He's an ankle injury away. If LeBron James had injured his ankle when he was 18, we'd have never heard of him. Guys much better than him did that, and we've never heard of them. Basketball is really hard on your body. Not something that'll keep you from living life, but it'll keep you from playing basketball, like you'll break your ankle weird.
You know who my favorite basketball player is?
Dennis Rodman.
I didn't think of that. That's
Pennant-
good.
Penis Rodman.
No, it's Kevin Garnett.
All right. Mine's Shaq.
He's cool. I liked him.
Shaq's the best. Remember what his goal was after the NBA?
No.
Go into law enforcement, be a small town sheriff. Could
know
you
what
imagine-
my goal is? To try to find this freaking piece.
I'm just saying, imagine like you live in a small southern town and it's Sheriff Shaq. That's a TV show right there, man, and not even reality. That's like
It's Sheriff Diesel.
it's like I don't need no gun. It's like search warrant. It's like a no knock. Instead of like ramming the door down, he just like pulls it off the hinges by the knob. It's like, come on, no, motherfucker. Actually, Shaq doesn't really he's not known for salty language either. He'd be like, sir, I need you to just come out here right now, have a little talk with me about this murder rap we got on you. I got some free jewelry for you here. You're going to love it.
Do you need to go to the bathroom?
No, I'll be okay. I'll just pee on the floor.
No, Does anybody want to see my dog?
I want to see your dog.
Alright.
I've seen your
I'm gonna-
dog, but
I
I
have to take my
speak for
dog
the
out.
audience.
I have to take my dog to the bathroom anyway. But come here. Come
Your
here.
dog knows how to use the bathroom?
Yeah, she does.
Wow!
Up, Ray.
Camera shy. Oh, look at that. Look at that
You can put a
face.
dog in front of everything. Oh.
That's your thumbnail from now on. There you go. There you go.
Yeah.
Remember that time code?
Alright, entertain everyone. I have to take her to the bathroom.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the point in the Lego build where we've had a 2-build night. We saw Fawkes from the Harry Potter franchise, the parrot, the magical bird. of yore, the great bird of Harry Potter. Now, but we need to ask ourselves with this next model that Steve is going to make out of Lego. We found out from Comic Relief Crusader that Lego is in fact singular. So what Lego sculpture he is going to make next? And dare it stand where Harry Potter's bird stood? I don't know. We're going to have to find out together while Steve's dog uses the bathroom. Now, I wonder if the dog can flush. We didn't get context on that. But let's see. Everyone's reacting to the dog. Yes, says John Spola. Let me see. We have a few other chats. Wes Cagle. I like Shaq. Revenge of NetherRealm likes Rodman. He finds it to be at least an LOL. And then Stephen Curry is one of my favorites. I like Steph Curry. Wes Cagle, I like Shaq. He's not just a great player. He's a good person. Laid back and never takes himself too seriously. I absolutely agree. John Spola says, yes! Sweet baby, puppy. We're getting the reactions for Steve's dog. Steve's dog's name is highly classified. We can't tell you that. But the dog does, in fact, have a name. The dog was named. A random name generator was used, but the dog was named. Revenge of the NetherRealm says, I have never heard Shaq say one curse word. That says a lot about his character. Dude's definitely got class. And yeah, he was on Twitter early, and maybe he called someone an ass, which isn't technically a term. That would be strong language for Shaq. And Revenge of the NetherRealm finds the dog to be adorable. Big Dave K says, yay, dogs! Revenge of the NetherRealm says, let go of my Legoe, LOL. Legoe, that is, of course, an Italian dish where we serve Legos covered with pasta sauce. It's a favorite here in New York. I get it when I go to Little Italy. Admiral Teague, says Wes Cagle. Wilt Chamberlain is responsible for the NBA changing the size of the paint. He was that dominant. Yes, inside game. That's absolutely been identified with him. And I believe his skyhook style of sinking the ball, was that Wilt Chamberlain or was that Dr. J? I think it was Wilt was the skyhook. And Revenge of the NetherRealm, mad respect to Shaq. You know what? Shaq held up his end as an athlete. And here's the reason why people like Derek Jeter and Shaq still advertise cars a long time after they've retired. Modern athletes are a roll of the dice. They may behave badly. They may go off the reservation. They may do things that have us all, kind of a little bit shocked. In the case of, some people, they act out badly publicly. In the case of other people, they do something reprehensible financially. I think we were all shocked by Brett Favre for ruining the end of Something About Mary with what he did with money, and to have so much and to do something. Hey, Carla Burton, thank you. We meet. Carla Burton, we meet again. My good friend, it's great to see you. We're building Lego. Steve's dog is just going to use the bathroom. In fact, Steve's dog is able to use indoor plumbing. Now, I wonder if that means the dog can pee in the tub. We don't know. We don't have context on that. But certainly a possibility if that's all the dog's up to. Because we don't know. We don't know what the dog is up to at this point, just that it is very, very cute, an adorable animal to be sure, and will be the thumbnail for future streams, because gosh knows that'll get you a few views right there. And Carl Burton says, yeah, I'm going to catch up on the Pirates commentary next. Yeah, Appion had some internet issues, so a lot of it got carried, but I think we did a really good representative stream, and I think everyone's going to enjoy Appion's commentary. It's not just that he's on point, it's that he has good taste, and he's pretty funny. So, Revenge of the NetherRealm says hello to Carla. And we have our friends in chat all talking to each other. We want to thank everybody out there. And there's 6 people watching right now. We started streaming about 2 hours ago. We originally built Fawkes the bird, was the name that was revealed by Rocco the Brave, who seems to have the Harry Potter knowledge and lore down. Now that bird's wings are supposed to flap. They did flap a little bit, but not really to the full amount that we thought, and certainly not enough to achieve flight. But the bird's certainly heavier than air. Not going to be an easy task to get that in there without some advanced technology. But we see our friends exchanging hails, and it sounds like Ranker Steve has returned to the Lego builds. Yeah. How'd I do?
I'm sending an invite to Canadian Spider-Man.
That's cool. I'd love to see my pal Canadian Spidey.
I know.
Should I throw one into the Saving Star Trek host thing to see if either of them are around?
You can see if Amp.
It's okay, Stevie.
One to hold up, everybody. Let's see, Carla. I'm sending you some. There we go. All right. I think he's on like some vacation or something like that. All right, back to what I was doing.
All right.
Hey, PJ, how you doing?
Oh, wow. Hi.
I am doing a double feature.
It's everybody's good buddy, PJ from Orville Nation.
Yeah,
I've been catching up on my Orville. It's such a rewatchable show. It's so great. Season 1, as I come in towards the end of my rewatch, I'm really enjoying it greatly. And probably my favorite current sci-fi show. And we've all seen how hard I am to please with Planet Journeys and the way I treat that. It was weird. The last episode of Planet Journeys was like non-upsetting.
There's
And
a
wait-
black piece I'm looking for, and I can't find it here. It's a rubber piece, and I think it's in the other bag.
Orville Nation's link is up there in the chat. There's a YouTube channel everyone should join. PJ, did you get your Twitter back yet, or at least get some alternative? I think you did, right?
I don't know, but I lost mine, so I had to make a new one.
That's not true. That guy who was pretending to be you made one, and you had to make that other one to debunk it. He had the tone of your voice down, though.
I know, right?
And that guy, Captain Teague, who said that thing about the hobbits, he seemed a lot like me, but unlike me, he sometimes was funny and interesting.
Here, I'm gonna go look out in the living room to see, because that's where I break down all the pieces. Let me see if I missed this one. 'Cause I can't find it. Hold on right quick. We'll get back to our duly scheduled time.
Okay.
Entertain them, shall ya?
Again? Okay. Hey, you're listening to the smooth sounds of your pal, Admiral Teague. I'm not allowed to talk about by specific name what I actually do here on YouTube, but let's just say I cover a TV franchise a lot of people may know, euphemized as Planet Journeys. And last time I watched Planet Journeys, I have to say I was shocked that it was less horrible than usual, and the episode seemed to be written by people who had an awareness that they were writing a bad show and trying to help us out so that they would be a less unpleasant experience. I did not age 8 minutes per minute like I usually do when I watch new Trek. It was only like 2 minutes per minute. It was still bad. It still was not Star Trek by any long stretch of the imagination. I'm sorry, but still was not Planet Journeys by any.
When you say the wrong words, I'm just kidding.
I got canceled. So I never said what my favorite book was when I was a kid.
Yeah. Whoa, that was loud. Sorry.
So when I was really, really young, I had a Popeye storybook, Little Golden Book, that was my favorite. And my dad used to read it to me all the time, so that was the first favorite book I had. But then when I was a little bit older, my uncle realized that I was kind of smart like a monkey, and he gave me the Chronicles of Narnia, and I blazed through them in a year. And then when I was in third grade, he gave me The Hobbit, that same uncle, and when I was in fourth grade, he gave me the Lord of the Rings, all 3 books, and the best experience in a movie in my life was taking him to see the Tolkien movie so we could see the movie about the mind of the guy who made the books, and we both really enjoyed it, and it had a Planet Journeys actor in it.
Shit.
From far away in the upper atmosphere, between 8 and 10 was the name of the Planet Journeys show he was on. Cole Meany, the actor. If there's a Planet Journeys show that has a subtitle, am I allowed to say the subtitle of the show or no?
You can say Star Trek. I don't care. Just on Panorama, you can't.
You had another great show.
Hey,
You had another great show. Manorama, getting better every week, still on an upward trajectory. And always so kind to mention Admiral Teague when you talk about Tip of the Hat.
this is it. I found it. Get this through your head. The similarity. Oh, I want that made into a movie.
I'm going to say The Hobbit was my favorite book as a kid because it led to the other books that I read. That took me from the beginning of 4th grade to like the end of 7th to finish the Lord of the Rings. That was a lot of reading.
Now, here's a question. Hold up.
Go for it.
I have this. There we go. I have a TV. I have a 45-inch TV or 42-inch TV for my monitor. Because, go big or go home.
Right.
But when they hold up. There we go. So Peter Jackson, from what I heard, Peter Jackson is doing. Oh, we got a newcomer. Well, hello there, Carla Burton.
Hey, yeah, she's been here for a while.
I'm at Top Gun Maverick is 68. I got one more to get to 68.
Oh,
I'm
good
gonna
job.
stop it there.
Oh, hey, joining us live. It's so nice to see you again. Hello, Carla.
Hi, how are you?
Doing quite well. Everything's very, very well here in New York. And Ranker Steve's Rumble link is now in the chat. It's so good to see you.
Yeah, it's nice to see you.
So, I think that Peter Jackson is going to direct or oversee the next Lord of the Rings type spin-off movies that Warner Brother wants to do.
Yeah,
That's my hunch.
his wife or his co-writer is writing it.
I think it's his co-writer.
Well, his wife is one of his co-writers, so let's be specific. One of the
Yes.
3 people, it's Philippa Boyens is the one who's doing it, which means that someone else is his wife.
Fran Walsh.
Man, can you look up what his wife?
What
She's like,
you want his
Fran
wife's
Walsh.
name?
Fran
Wouldn't
Walsh.
it be Mrs. Jackson? It's Janet Jackson.
There you
Fran
go.
Walsh.
How you doing, Carla?
Peter
Oh,
Jackson's
wow.
wife is Fran Walsh.
That's what it is.
Did you hear me?
But I think Philippa Boyens. Yes, you're coming through fine. Philippa
Okay,
Bo-
because I did Fran Walsh 3 times.
Right. Oh yeah, no, I thought I responded. Maybe I was muted when I said it. I'm sorry. It's so nice to see you again. It's to see you here. I'm just looking for the War of the Rohirrim writer because I think it's Philippa Boyens.
Yeah.
That's
John, to
that's
answer
just their
your
friend.
question, I don't think they're gonna go woke because it's Peter Jackson and that's his baby. Like Lord of the Rings is his thing.
He hates
I
the
think he-
Tolkiens though.
What?
He hates the Tolkien estate.
Well,
Oh,
the
yeah, he
Tolkien
would.
estates,
They're
They have a
horrible.
lot of issues.
They're horrible.
Yeah. But I don't think anything's gonna be woke. I think Warner Brothers is like, look, Amazon really screwed up here. So what we're gonna do is gonna make something not as dumb. And I know that Netflix was gonna do a show. Was gonna do I think the Silver Chair, and I know I said Ryan Johnson the other night. I think last night Joe Johnson is gonna direct that one. But he said that he's going to retire after. So I don't know if he officially retired or not. I hope not because he's one of my favorite directors. But he was in talks to doing the Silver Chair, and then Netflix just stopped everything because they wanted to see how Amazon was going to do. Well, clearly, we all know how that goes.
Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, television at its best.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me correct myself, by the way. There are different writers. Peter Jackson, I think what he did was he sent his dialogue and continuity person, Philippa Boyens, over there to give it an editing pass. She's not credited as a writer.
Well, no, he couldn't have anyone on his side go over there. He couldn't say because he's under contract.
That's why he hates the Tolkien family, by the way.
Well,
You
no,
just froze there
I did.
for a second. it seems to be. And Carla had a moment there too on video. Let me look at the
What did I
YouTube stream. We lost your avatar for a minute. Your video for a minute there.
Oh no, because I had to get a logo because I'm copying.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look on. Yeah, I saw the moment where you froze on YouTube. It picked right up. It was only for a moment.
Well, to answer your question about Peter Jackson, it's because Warner Brother owns Lord of the Rings. They own New Line Cinema, and so that's why he couldn't tell Amazon or give any critiques because he would break contract with Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and all that stuff. That's why.
So they had he had a phone call with them as friends or something then, because I think he's saying positively. He's speaking positively of it so far. Like more so than a War of the Rohirrim. He's speaking so far. The buzz on it is positive, and people are saying it's going to be okay, if not pretty good. And I think it's animated, right? Is it not animated?
Oh, that one. Yes.
Yeah,
There
I
is
think it's
anime.
It's not quite. I don't know if it's anime. It might be.
It's labeled as anime, but it's technically an animation style. But it's Peter Jackson. I've been watching the Lord of the Rings, and let me tell you, there's a few hiccups with like the green screen and everything. But dude, it's
Wait,
that
Rings
movie
of
was-
Power or Lord of the Rings?
Oh, Lord of the Rings.
Okay, yeah. We just wanted to make sure. That didn't want any confusion here because you said mistakes, and I'm like, wait, Peter Jackson made mistakes?
Well, no, it's like green screen mistakes and just like the early 2000 type stuff. It's very cheesy, but in general, like the miniature effects is amazing. To me, I talked to Gary about this when we were working on some filming projects for Doomcock's show, and the miniatures that we were making, we would just talk about. I told him I was like, Peter Jackson, Lord of the Rings is the last good, next to Harry Potter, is the last good movie that used miniature effect really good. And I was blown away. I'm still blown after 20. It's been 20 years, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Everything he did holds up. The movies are so strong. He made one and only one concession to Hollywood by writing out Glorfindel. R.I.P. Glorfindel. He did nothing wrong, but he's written out of the story for Arwen, Liv Tyler. If only Liv Tyler had been a slightly better actress, it could have improved the movies a little more, but she doesn't hurt it.
She was good.
She doesn't hurt it.
If you watch it, that whole entire cast is so perfect. And I think Orlando Bloom, he got paid $150,000
For the whole thing?
be in that. Yeah, he said I would do it all over again. I would do half the pay.
I think he got merchandising.
I have chills because he's like, I love this so much. Everyone that was on that film, I watched the makings of it. I had the extended version for a long time.
Yeah, I've watched those
it,
features.
I watched the makings at least 10 times because I was like, oh my goodness, this is pretty cool.
Do you like Peter Jackson's commentary to the extended movie where he talks about his process? Do you like the fact that about 3 hours in, he's clearly had 2 bottles of wine or a 6-pack of Foster's, and he starts getting really, really loose, and he's like smoked a joint, and he's like, let me tell you here, this Uruk, I didn't care for him that much.
When you're watching and commentating Return of the King extended, that's 4 hours. Of course I'm gonna have a bottle of bourbon next to me.
He is so drunk by the end of it, and the person who gets the most wasted, R.I.P., and we love her. Listen to the special commentary on Star Wars, the OT. Carrie Fisher, by the middle of every movie, is like cackling with laughter. But she's a pisser. She's still so funny. Everything she says is hilarious, and she gives away some things about the movie, too.
Well, I think I told Carla to watch the commentary of Tropic Thunder. Did you do that?
Yeah, I told you I did. It was funny.
To Jack Black, Robert Downey Jr., and Ben Stiller. Like at the beginning, you hear Jack Black eating a double, and it's the funniest. I told Gary about this. I told him I don't think he's much into commentaries as much. A lot of commentaries on movies is really boring. I told him, I was like, dude, you got to check this out. Just watch it. And then I showed just a few clips on YouTube, and he died laughing. Like, one of the lines where it's not in the movie, but you hear Robert Downey Jr. playing all three characters that he is in the movie. In the movie, he said, "I don't drop character until the DVD commentaries is over." It's not. It's true. And in I think it was the Priest trailer, they're doing commentary. He's like, "Fuck a baga," and it's like the funniest thing ever. It's like one of my favorite lines. I was like, "Dude, that's the commentary." If you guys have not seen the commentaries for Tropic Thunder, watch that. It's funny
And beat
because it's
Well, the-
more jokes.
the best
Not
special.
only that, Robert Downey Jr. is like super brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How he's doing the commentary all the way along because there's a certain you can see him doing something, and it is really clever as the movie goes on.
He's a little crazy now, but yeah, he's a good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, genius is genius, right? What can you do?
What?
All
What?
geniuses are crazy.
Remember when he got arrested? Like, and there's that one picture of him, and he's like, kind of like, "I did it," and he's holding up the thing. He's got a green shirt on. My boss at the time thought that was such a strong resemblance of me that he made a copy of that and hung it behind my desk as a way of shaming me.
You know, I think yeah.
You've seen me. Yeah. Carl has seen my face too, but yeah, you've seen me.
Well, that's me, man.
Well, I had a piss. My boss was a sick man. He was a pisser. One day he bought Mets versus Yankees tickets for the whole office. He was like a cool boss that way, and he's like, the day of the game, we're not going to do any work. We're going to hang out at work all day. And Teague, your job is to drink, and if you stop drinking, I'm going to dock your pay. And he made me drink bourbon.
Deal, dude.
Yeah,
You know
you
how
start
I-
drinking bourbon at 9 a.m.
You know how you do it though. No, this is how you do
Oh,
it.
I know how you do it.
This is how you can get away. Carl, we're all teaching bad things. Oh boy.
Carla Burton, I hope you're all right there.
No, you're gonna kill me. I wasn't ready.
It's winter down there, right?
It is, and I just had the flu.
How seasonable is it? How close is it for does water freeze out there at this point?
Not in Auckland.
Are you in danger of snow?
I'm not in Auckland. We are no.
It's still autumn.
Further
Okay,
south. Further
it's
south.
just starting.
400
Okay.
Yeah, no, we don't get snow in Auckland at all. Like the coldest day is nothing.
I'm glad you're over your flu, but it sounds like you still have a little bit of a cough.
Yeah, I couldn't do Raymond's show today because you laugh too much.
Carla is not an Aussie. She is from New Zealand. She is not necessarily descended from criminals. We don't know. I've never asked.
No, it's
So
Australians.
I'm descended from criminals.
My parents are immigrants.
Oh,
Hey, really?
yeah. So
You
when I was
what?
in film school, I thought, I worked with. I know Ben Burt. I've worked with. I worked on a project that never got made by the special effects supervisor for Lord of the Rings, Dean Wright. He's a short dude and great guy, huge Trump guy, and he's just fantastic. And I've been trying to get him on Doomcock show, but he never answers me. I was like, I don't think he recognizes me.
Who's this guy?
Dean Wright, he was the a visual effects supervisor for Lord of the Rings. So I sent. I always wanted to work for Weta Digital and do the visual effects editing for them. I sent them my resume.
Oh, yeah.
They called. I forget what the hour was. I think it was like 4 in.
Yeah,
Dead
because
out
they're
of
down
sleep.
there.
And it was real. I think it was like 4 or 5 in or something. And they said, "We just want to know, do you have a bachelor's degree?" And I was like, "No." Hung up. I was like, "That was my
Wow.
What? I was like, "Damn it!"
Hey, so my father was right about that one. I'm glad I finished.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys
Now
are
you
quite
realize
big
you
on
don't really
degrees.
need a film degree.
I'm glad. Listen, no one should do anything they don't want to do, and your value you place on your education is your own. And I wouldn't tell anybody to do anything, but I am. I think I'm allowed to be proud of my degree from the State University of New York.
Yeah.
I beat out 700 other New Yorkers to get it. And New York's a competitive place, so that gives you an idea how competitive Admiral is.
But
I-
I always tell people, like, if people want to go into film school or do film, don't just go to YouTube. Like, when I went to film school, there was no real YouTube channels of how to do a film or anything. And I wanted to be, originally I wanted to be a sound designer, and I was talking to Ben Burton, who taught me some stuff. And then I watched a bunch of Guy Ritchie movies one night. Not drunk, drunk, something around there. And I was like, oh man, I am mesmerized by film editing. So
I
that's how I
watched
got into that.
I watched that Jake Gyllenhaal movie that you recommended. Covenant?
Have you seen? Yeah, have you seen that movie, Carla?
I watched that. Yeah, I did watch it because that's
The
someone
Guy Ritchie
told me to
one.
watch it.
That was
Yeah.
very
The guy was
cleverly,
good.
may I say, cleverly done, and also very well filmed, very interestingly filmed. How could a man who's got that kind of talent marry Madonna? What was he What was he thinking?
Young,
He hit the jackpot.
young,
I'll
well,
tell
he's
you
a
this
guy.
right now.
She was still pretty then, I guess.
Well,
Pretty-
he kind of hit the jackpot because he ended up getting paid a lot with the settlement and everything because he wasn't making much, and so that's how he ended up with that. So that's the only benefit. I'm like, oh, you hit it pretty well.
John Zapola, I went to Nassau Community College for a while.
NASA?
Nassau Community College. John Zapola and I both went to the same school. How do you like that? But I did not go to Hofstra. However, Chuck D of Public Enemy went to Hofstra.
So do you guys know what I'm building?
No, not yet.
Is it a Technic? Is it a Technic?
What?
Is it a Technic?
Uh,
What do you call it? What do you call it when your Lego is a mechanical?
Oh, it is a technique, but which one?
Okay.
I mentioned Auckland's.
Huh?
I was the one who mentioned Auckland, Big Dave K. Let's see.
Rat me out.
And everyone's exchanging hails with Orville Nation. I'm not sure if PJ's still here. We'll see. Digital effects in LOTR do not hold. There are artifacts. John Cipolla, I don't know. I think the digital effects in the CGI, if you're talking about in Lord of the Rings, it holds up because he was aware that like he had limitations. That's why he's very good with keeping Gollum in the dark, keeping the rain going when Gollum is doing things, having Gollum look at his reflection in the water, things that intrinsically and organically lower the resolution we expect to really nail Gollum into our minds as real, and the sets that Gollum and the motion capture is real. It's not like this fully rendered, completely artificial, no mocap at all Marvel stuff we see these days. This was a hybridized filmmaking, and Peter Jackson did it better than anyone else, in my opinion.
Well, he loved the property so much too, didn't he?
Excuse me?
Yeah.
He loved the
loved-
Lord of the Rings property, and
He deeply respected it. As I was talking about earlier, when he replaces Glorfindel with Arwen, one, I'd say this Fellowship of the Ring is her most effective acting movie. When she sneaks up on Viggo Mortensen, might be the high point of everything she does in the trilogy because it's really cool. She's really badass. But Arwen, Liv Tyler, sneaks up behind Viggo Mortensen, and she's got the drop on him. Remember? Yeah.
She has that dress.
Yes, she looks really
that blue
good.
dress.
She looks great, and she has a really
She's
cool
great.
sword.
Even though her dad looks like a chick.
Dude looks like a lady was a song that he wrote looking in the mirror. He dressed
You know what's even funnier is
cruising
If-
to
if
a
he
bar
wrote
on the
a song
shore. He didn't write that song.
if he wrote a song for Lord of the Rings, because he did one for Pearl Harbor. It would have been perfect.
That movie is so bad. The attack sequence is okay, but Roland Emmerich's Midway blows it away. One of the most patriotic and inspiring movies I've seen in a while, too, by the way. It's not The Patriot, but it's up there. From the man who made The Patriot. It's
Michael
weird.
Bay?
No, it's Roland Emmerich. The great Roland Emmerich.
I love Michael Bay stuff.
Michael Bay and
Check
Roland
out-
Emmerich have a lot in common. Go ahead.
So
Sorry.
check out the movie Ambulance. I think it's still on Amazon, and you can watch it. Check that movie out. It is probably one of my favorite Michael Bay movies. He's also a good conservative.
I did not know that, but good on him. Everyone
But
should
he's
have
not
their
doing
own.
anything. That's why he's not doing anything in Hollywood. It's because he's a conservative.
I think it's.
Yeah.
I thought that some of his problems were self-inflicted, though, like in the sense that he was very light on his ability to get across a good narrative and very bad at realizing when something wasn't working. It was his job to say to Ben Affleck, "You cannot do anything but a Boston accent. Your character is now from Boston." Because that Virginia accent by Ben Affleck, I'm laughing out loud the whole time. It's ridiculous. And I'm like, if you have any knowledge of history, it was nice to see the war porn in the sense that these fully CGI planes and that fully CGI attack sequence could show us accurate planes and really compelling dog fights. But Ben Affleck and Josh Hartnett, if there had just been like one more person up there with them, they would have stopped that attack. They shoot down more planes than we got that day in that payback sequence. It's ridiculous.
Revenge. The problem with Pearl Harbor was they added a love story to a movie that didn't need a love story.
By a director who's not
Pretty
that
much.
human.
Pretty much, Ben Affleck.
If he at least had a Boston accent and you weren't laughing every time he spoke, the love story wouldn't have been so dumb, and you would have been like, Kate Beckinsale's beautiful. That movie was one like nude scene away from being great. No, actually, nothing worked in that movie, and Alec Baldwin was a terrible Jimmy Doolittle. Much better
was in that
portrayal.
movie?
Yeah, at the end, remember he's like, "Hi, I'm Super Colonel Jimmy Doolittle, and we're going to attack the Japanese in a meaningless addendum to this movie that didn't work to add some action, so we can end it on an upbeat note."
Wes Cagle said, "My question is, why does nearly every elf in Lord of the Rings whisper when they speak? I know they're trying to make them seem
Ethereal.
Ethereal. I'm
Ethereal.
homeschooled. But
Ethereal.
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 Okay.
As in of another world.
Yes, but it
Yeah,
doesn't
she's probably
work
right.
well. Well, every woman will say you're wrong because just look at Orlando Bloom's eyes. That's what I've always been told. Oh my gosh, that's Orlando Bloom. My favorite scene is when he falls out of Black Hawk Down.
Oh,
That's him.
Yeah, that's him. By the way, Big Dave K saying something that I've said a few times. The one section of the Silmarillion called Of Beren and Luthien would make for a good standalone film. I'll take it one step farther. If it made right, it could be great. So much tragic stuff happened in that story. You might be able to, actually.
I like how Big
Tom
Dave
Connors
Cave
could tell
always-
us.
I like how Big Dave Cave always corrects me on words because I think he understands my struggle with words. He's
Words
like,
are hard.
There, all.
What timestamp is
Ethernet.
what timestamp is the chat you're on? So I can catch up.
Oh, I don't even. I'm not even on the timestamp of the chat. There's
Right, because I
it's
can't
45.
highlight
He just asked me the last one.
I can do that.
6:45. So what time is it here? Okay,
No,
I got
you
it.
go. That's your job.
I can catch up. We see. I put your Rumble in there. I threw your Rumble up on Appion's chat too. Did you try to? You didn't get stuck in the back room there, did you? Because Appion had internet issues. We didn't have anyone
hasn't
really
popped
able
up
to
yet.
administer it.
See, I would put up. So a lot of people have asked, why don't you put up the chat on the thing? Well, the only people that are kind of in charge of putting up the chat on YouTube is either GoFather or I, and I'm building stuff, so I can't really put up stuff. Like if I'm doing my more conversation podcast, I can do that. Or if we're doing another thing on YouTube, I can do that. But I'm building stuff, so I can't really put it up. That's why on the I can see in my section the chat on StreamYard, and yeah.
Big Dave K also.
That's why if anyone's chats don't pop up, it's not because I don't care about you guys. I do. It's my hands are full.
Yes, Carla. Ozzy Osbourne
If I
is
start
great.
doing it, it's like I'm gonna have to do that. So we ain't getting nowhere.
I love Ozzy Osbourne. I've seen him live 12 times. He was good like 8 of them. The 4 times he was bad, he was so out of it. He was like disoriented even. It was so ridiculous how bad he was. And then the last time I saw him in an open air theater on the beach, and it was raining hard with the wind blowing in. It was September, but it got really, really cold. It was early autumn in New York, really still summer. It got really cold, and he was terrible, and he had no range. And I'm like, I just can't see it anymore. It's undermining what I used to see. A record might be good. He might still have it in the studio, but live, don't bother with Ozzy anymore. Sadly,
I have a question
sadly.
for you,
Go ahead.
please, and for you, Carla, because I'm glad that you're on here. It's finally, I'm glad that you're a part of the crew of Manorama. I'm trying to get more females involved. It's the testosterone is so high. That,
yeah,
we need to
I told you not to
balance
do that.
it out.
Well, you know how you know how eager I am. You know how eager. Sorry, Mom.
Women coming in, butting and everything.
So, Wes Cagle, here's a question for you guys. Wes Cagle said Orlando Bloom and Viggo Mortensen. I always say Morganson. It's my southern education. Are the two that get the elves right?
Well, Vigo's not an elf.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not. He's a Dunedain Ranger from. He is from across the Sundering Sea. He's from Numenor, but he wasn't born there. He was born in the Middle Earth. He was the direct heir to the King of Gondor and in charge of his people. More or less ran the Northern Kingdom, but he was still a direct heir of Isildur. And some of his relatives, distant ancestors, were probably the Nazgul because they were the kings of the mortal men, as we know. But
I suppose the question is, was
go ahead.
Orlando Bloom a great
So
elf?
you had a crush on him, didn't you?
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, you were asking Carla?
Big-
Sorry.
Ooh, Teak had a crush. That's going on Twitter right now.
Because he looks like me.
That's
was
going on
narcissism-
Twitter.
it was
I'm taking a break
narcissism.
right now. Oh, buddy.
I'm going to report you for shaming me for my identity. So what if I love Orlando Bloom? He's a pretty man. Did you ever see Union City with him and Spider-Man's girlfriend? They both are so good looking. It's a damn fine movie. I don't know what goes on in it. I'm just looking at the two of them. It's a good movie.
Orlando Bloom doesn't have.
No hashtag.
He doesn't have a Twitter. I don't think.
I don't think he has a Twitter. I think he left when Elon took over. He's like really insufferable with his political opinions, I think. I still think he's a good enough actor to be Bond.
No.
He's right at age.
How old is he now?
He's like 45 now, right? Because he was about 25, 20 years ago. Maybe he's almost 50. Let me find out.
Mm.
All right, it's going up, guys. Breaking news.
Orlando's 46. Oh no.
It's Henry Cavill. That's the James Bond.
I agree that he would be better, but he's already said he can't do it, right? Well, like he's ruled out.
What?
I don't think Henry can do it, right? He's got that Warhammer contract and he's involved now. But he's creative end of Warhammer.
Is it a legit contract that he can't?
I don't know.
Right.
You know what? Again, another question for Tom Connors.
Well,
Can you just text him? Text Tom
I have
Connors.
his number.
Inbox him.
Well, I could. He actually asked me, so I sent him a comment. I was like, "Hey, I got deleted. Here's a new Twitter account." And he DM'd me. He's like, "What did you do?"
When are you going on Midnight's Edge After Dark? Or Midnight's Edge? You'd be great on there.
It's
I
been
would
in the
love it.
talks it's been in the talks for me to go on to Midnight Edge. I need to get I
Fine.
can go on different shows. So if there's people in the chat that have shows, I can go on your guys' show.
Would you come on
But-
Saving Star Trek?
But
I know,
the
but
thing that I
this-
have is it's if I'm gonna go on a show, I need to know kind of like advance of what's gonna be talked about, like at least like 24 hours, so I know okay I can get all the data and information and I know what I'm talking about. And I like Midnight Says. If you guys haven't seen it, T, you can put up the link to that.
Sure, I will get that for you.
It's a good show.
Which
and
one is Tom's? Is it Midnight's Edge Prime or Midnight's Edge After Dark?
It's After Dark,
Okay.
and
I'm only a paid sub, duh.
he sent me links. It's really hard for me to be on a show where it's like just in the last few minutes, because then it's like, well, what are we talking about? I need to be kind of prepared because
Can I give you a piece of personal feeling on this one? Since Midnight's Edge is breaking news, baby. Just ask Tom to send you his notes. You'll be fine. You're good on your feet.
Well, yeah, but it's because of my work and everything. That's the thing. Like, I do a lot of carpentry and construction work, so I kind of have to like get in like a rough idea. It's how I view these shows is I take it very professionally from a film perspective. Like, if any show I'm on, I'm very polite and I don't want to take up anyone's time, but if people want me on, I kind of want to be prepared a little bit so I know what I'm talking about and stuff. It's that showbiz kind of thing for me.
Midnight's Edge, if you're listening and you want someone who's willing to come on completely unprepared and just say crazy things, Admiral Teague,
Like,
Saving
"Is it in
Star Trek.
4K?"
I've sang karaoke with Tom Connors. He's really got a great voice.
Oh wow!
He's probably like, it's
I
not in
did not know
4K,
that.
so I can't watch it.
Yeah, it was at Jedi Bills. Everybody, Jedi Bill's the best. Maybe I'll try to harvest that link. I love Jedi Bill. Great guy, and a great warrior, and a mighty warrior, and a great friend.
So has everyone just given up on what I'm building?
No, I'm gonna try to rethink it in a moment.
Just curious. We're having good
I thought it was a
conversation.
car.
I'm building Top Gun Maverick 69. Sorry, Collarburn. That joke is never gonna get old. That joke is gonna. I'm gonna ride that joke hard. Wow.
Is
You
it?
gotta stop after that.
There's Jedi Bill's link in the chat, right with the Midnight's Edge link, ladies and gentlemen. 2 worthy things to subscribe to.
I got Hugo Weaving. That's what it was. Yeah. I told Gary about that joke. So the next day, when I was working with Gary, I told about the 69 joke that you gave, and he died laughing. He's like, "Oh man," I was like, "Yeah."
What number divides
Do
equal?
that on a dry show.
No, it's so one of my Lego builds. We talked about Top Gun Maverick, and I think I was at close to 60, and I've watched it multiple times already since then. And Carla said, I asked people in the chat how many times have I seen it. She said 69, jokingly, and I was like, I'm just gonna stop it at 69 and just let that ride. And he died laughing. I was like,
Yeah.
"Yes."
You know what? I'm down with that. I own that movie.
I bet you are.
No,
bet you are.
I own Top Gun Maverick. Yeah.
You can ask Ozzy Osbourne at age 69.
My favorite my favorite movie president's son, who is also a fighter pilot, President Whitmore, Bob from Maverick is Liam Pullman. It's Bill Pullman's son. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and look at once you notice it, you're like, yeah, it is, yeah.
Go off.
Yeah, he's a little taller, and he's nowhere near as handsome as prime young Bill Pullman, when he was really handsome. But I think it runs in a family. Both were fighter pilots in movies, right? I mean, so what if his father shot down a slightly bigger object? But Liam still a good fighter pilot. He flew with a more famous wingman than Bill Pullman did. Randy Quaid, a little less famous than Tom Cruise. Call me crazy.
So I'm doing a huge double feature. So Tuesday, Oh crap! I think tomorrow I'm gonna see Sound of Freedom, but Tuesday I'm gonna see.
We got
Mission
wow.
Impossible.
We want to thank all 7 people watching now. Hit those like buttons so we can get the Lego message out there stronger. We build Legos here, and
do?
sometimes sometimes we finish them.
I didn't. You're not wrong.
And I think I am now, by experience, one of the world's leading and foremost Lego build commentators, because I don't think anyone else does the Lego build commentator. Sorry. So, in a very small, I managed to be a big fish in a microscopic pool. So,
Yep.
I like that. Yeah. It's the kind of competition I like.
Bet you do.
I do. I absolutely. I'm a competitive guy. I shove people on the subway. That's right. You heard me. I push for a little more elbow room. I fight for that seat. Unless there's a pregnant lady who needs to sit down.
Oh boy. What the heck is that avatar? Is that Gary? It looks like Gary dressed up as a woman.
I don't. Is it Jim Carrey from Pet Detective 2?
I don't know.
Only Carla has any idea. I mean, what if she doesn't know? Then we'll have to die without finding out.
Vince says Tom Cruise was a far better as a fighter pilot. No disrespect to Bill Pullman and Will Smith. Nah, fuck him.
Tom Cruise, no one can play a fighter pilot better than him. I have to agree with that. Why not?
He's crazy.
He is crazy. So what? He's a good actor. I don't give a shit. So he's an idiot. So he jumps up on couches. When he's in a movie, he's great. He's so good that he was able to get J.J. Abrams to produce a pretty decent movie by nerfing his stupidities. Like, maybe we won't do the dumb ideas that you want, J.J. He destupidified a J.J. Abrams script. You know how hard that is? So what's your avatar, Carla? We had some curiosity.
Well, have you seen a show called Red Dwarf?
Red Dwarf.
Say that
Yes, I
again?
have seen Red Dwarf.
I haven't.
It's a
Have you seen season
BBC.
I know, sue me.
It,
Here, I'll give you a Lego.
even though the BBC only makes a few shows per season, it keeps getting renewed, and now we have like something like 25 or 30 years worth of iterations of Red Dwarf, and they've kept the same people on, and they've kind of been serious about their space comedy. It's satirical but fun. Do I have that right?
It's awesome. I love it. It's my favorite.
I thought the
So,
image.
they,
Your avatar.
He gets a virus, and it makes him a bit loopy. And yeah, it's just from yeah. He goes loopy. The hologram goes loopy, and it's just fun ensues.
Yeah, the hologram has to walk around with an H on his forehead so people don't confuse him with a real person, which I think is great. And they stole
I gotta
it
watch
in
it.
Planet Journey stole it for their first season of Pew Card.
Gary
Right.
loves it. He's like, I think he's like me.
I know.
We can say all the words. You know all the words off by heart.
Because of the way BBC shows get shown in America, I have to wait till there's like an appropriate marathon to get a good dose of the show, to get an idea of what's going on. Because sometimes you can get caught with just like 12 and a half minutes and you're like, eh? And it works for it works great for Father Ted, which is the greatest comedy ever conceived or
Which I'm
made.
gonna watch. Since you keep talking about it, I found a couple of the DVDs. And have you got BritBox there? Because BritBox has all the Red Dwarfs. But you have to start. You have to start season 2, episode 1. You have to start season 2, then go 2, 3, 4, 5, possibly, and then do 1. When you like the show, do season 1. Don't do season 1 first.
It was always a comedy, Red Dwarf, and what happens is it ends up lasting so long that people start to revere it, and like instead of being debased like Star Trek, the people who come in, they're like, we need to build on this and make it funnier, and they really do try. I don't know if every single episode's great because I haven't seen all of them. The last time I saw a marathon, the cast had not quite passed out of their 40s, the original cast. But they're older. Yeah, but I still got to see like at least like there was about 2 hours worth of it then.
Okay.
So I have a pretty good idea. What's
Isn't it
that?
BritBox?
I have access to
BritBox.
BritBox. I have access to it, and
Yeah.
I have BBC America.
It's on there.
I
Season
got.
2, watch season 2, episode 1. You'll love it. You'll love it.
It's very funny show. The episodes I saw were pretty funny. Part of it was they're in space so long that there's a cat on the ship that evolves into like pretty much a human.
3
And
million years into deep space.
Although he will lick the back of his hands once in a while and stuff, if I remember correctly. It's pretty funny.
6 little singles.
And they're spoofing Doctor Who and Star Trek and everything else along the way, and they're having good fun, and it's usually well written. And at some point, maybe even Douglas Adams got his hands on it. Who knows?
No, it's always been the Doug Naylor and Rob Grant.
Is
They originally wrote. It was an audio program that evolved into a TV.
is there episodes of Doctor Who written by Douglas Adams?
Sure.
I've heard that. I don't know enough about it.
At least probably book.
Yeah, you would want him to write the
I
book.
don't know.
Oh, I gotta
There's
do it
tons of
this
books.
way.
Tons of Doctor Who.
Our pal Antiderivative Jill was talking about different iterations of Hitchhiker's Guide, and she mentioned the 1981 BBC miniseries. That wasn't as good as their miniseries of Restaurant at the End of the Universe, which is, to me, the better book. But Antiderivative Jill is a YouTuber who definitely deserves a like and a follow, and her link is in the
Yeah.
chat.
You guys still don't know what
I
I'm
watched
building?
their face. It's a Formula One car.
It's a transformer. No, it's a car. It's a car.
All right, we're on to something. I don't know what I'm building, so that's why I'm asking you guys.
He knows how to follow the
remember, we were doing
instructions. It's not as
I
looking
got the
very carish.
instructions.
That is very car-like. It could still be the lunar rover.
There's a sassy one. No, I watched the original Hitchhiker's Guide and then the Martin Freeman version of it as well.
The movie is better than the book. I'm sorry, the movie is better. The movie's not as good as the miniseries. The book is better than either. Douglas Adams, when he wrote a book, just read that book, even though that book was in fact a movie pitch.
I think I have. A long time ago.
It's nice little touches. Like, I don't even think they make it into the movie, like the danger sensitive glasses. I don't think either. That might be in the miniseries, but they don't make it into the movie. It's like one character has sunglasses that can see 5 seconds into the future, and if something really bad is going to happen, they go completely black so you don't have to see it. I want this. Ranker Steve's like considering the implications. He's like, I wouldn't be able to see my whole show from the time I bring on Teague. It would remain black for the entire.
What am
Yes.
I building? What am
We have the 6 people now on YouTube enjoying our dangerous stream that Steve is only able to see because he does not have danger sensitive lenses. And you know what? Let's see that progress into contact lenses and danger corrective eye surgery.
I actually try to look for my glasses because I'm getting to the point where I can't see for shit.
It helps you buy new glasses and you'll find the old glasses right away. That's how it works for me. Once I'm able to see again, suddenly I locate the things I've lost.
And then you're like, there it is, everybody.
I'm not good until I have 3. I have to have 3 pairs of eyeglasses and 3 sets of house keys, or I'll never leave the house. I get that lost and
That's
disoriented.
why you mailed me your sunglasses.
That's why I
wondered
mailed you
why
my sunglasses.
needed it, and you're like, hey, there you go.
Next comes the danger-sensitive Wi-Fi earplugs that just give you pleasant music over the sound of my voice whenever I speak. That's an app that I'm going to market for people who start to... There's a few people I know who'd already buy it. My mother would back that app. She'd be like, yes, people need this technology. She wouldn't do it for me. She would do it for the good of all mankind.
No, she do. Yeah, she would.
She would actually do it for the good of mankind. That's the 2 intersect, so it wouldn't matter. at that
I'm
point.
not doing it for you. I'm doing it for everyone else.
It's like I've already accepted defeat. I can't fix you.
Big Dave K said, Rancor, you should make the Red Dwarf with Legos. Well, I have actually seen it in Lego form.
Too big.
Their
Here's
ship
the
is
thing.
cool.
I've always said this: if someone wants me to build something and I can't really afford it, because Legos gets expensive, I'm just doing stuff I already have, which this is a lot of Legos. I've realized I've come up with an idea. You can send me the money, and I'll go buy it. And if you want me to ship it to you, I can do that. And there's the ambulance driving by. Hola.
Wes Cagle likes the 1978 Bakshi movie better for overall story. I would point out C-3PO is Legolas in that one.
Wait.
Anthony Daniels is the
Yeah.
voice of Legolas in the 1978 Lord of the Rings cartoon. And it's really weird because when he goes to be brave and tough, you're like, oh, 3PO, you're not up to this. And he's like, I shall go up on the wall and shoot arrows at the orcs. It's like, no, you're not up for it, 3PO. You're always afraid.
I almost met that guy.
He seems like he'd be okay. I don't think Anthony Daniels has, like, personality issues or stuff. He likes that the fans like him. And he seems pretty cool. I think Anthony Daniels looks like he's an alright guy.
I've met way too many actors from Star Wars.
He has a FaceTime in Attack of the Clones. We see him in the bar. He's one of the people drinking at the bar where they chase the shapeshifter. As Carla Burton smiles in recognition, she knows who he is at that bar, and he's sitting next to someone else, like maybe the actor who played like Chewbacca originally. So we could get a quick look at them. Yeah. Which Anakin look do you like better, Carla? The curly, low maintenance hair, or the longer Jedi Knight hair that he has in the final movie?
I think I like the longer hair, even though I'm a short hair girl. But I like it's quite smart looking with his longer hair.
Yeah, young Hayden Christensen was handsome. George Lucas knew how to put good-looking people in his films. Go ahead, Steve.
I'm just gonna, another breaking news. Hold up, I know how I'm gonna do this. You are hitting my Twitter feed quite a bit right here. This is gonna be funny.
Am I getting destroyed?
Yep.
Yep. All right. I love it. Cool. There is no such thing as bad publicity. Watch. I'll wake up. I'll wake up
How do
tomorrow.
you spell this guy's name? I have no idea.
The Admiral. Admiral is it's a 3-syllable word. You're not gonna have much luck with that one, short bus.
Just wait. That's how you spell his
Wait.
name.
Ladies and gentlemen, you ever wonder how it would happen if Barney Rubble were to attempt to build Lego? We're finding out right now.
Oh, just wait.
Carl Burton likes to.
If you can commentate on Lego, you can probably commentate.
You roboted a little bit. If you could repeat that.
Oh, sorry. I said if you can commentate on Lego, you can commentate on anything.
Yes, that might be true. Thank you, and I'm trying. I started out by live commentating the Rings of Power. That was my first ever live stream, and I did my best. I didn't have good audio. I didn't have the best audio equipment, so I had so much fun and such a good response though that I bought my microphone right after the first episode, and every episode of Rings of Power, I'm a little more up to speed, and I have a little bit better command of what's going on. And by the middle, when that volcano goes off, I'm almost at the top of my game. And I was, but because I live called it, and other people waited for an hour and composed their thoughts. I had 900 people the first time I ever went live, listening at one. It was insane. Yeah, the algorithm has loved me ever since. If people were looking for anything to do with Lord of the Rings, and I was on the minute it dropped, and I'm just commentating on it like a sporting event. I'm and we see our person of color elf here. I am not sure of his name, but he is talking about the racism against humans. Seems like he's the racist on this planet. Not sure, but he's just straight armed somebody, and we've got our strong female character entering. And I just people were just like the chat was pouring in. And I was in over my head before I really knew what was going on, and so some of those early live streams have crazy views. Like
Can I do another thing, Tig?
What's that?
Enjoy.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
You'll see.
Ooh, we're building. Wait, are we building another thing onto the car that we see? Because what we see now, it looks like it's probably not a sports car, but it could be. It's got some really good seats. If I was a Lego person, those are the seats I would want. Somewhere out there is a universe where there's a Lego me. If we've learned nothing else from Marvel movies, we've learned that Lego Admiral Teague is out there somewhere watching Lego Planet Journeys, screaming at this Lego television in Legoese.
I dropped something. Hold on.
Here we
You
go
may want to
again.
build a lip. He may want to get a lip for his table.
I have suggested a special building table several times, or maybe even using putting the pieces in something like a backgammon table. Like those travel backgammon sets that people use, like opening one of those up, or perhaps, call me crazy, a few small containers. Just a thought here. Yeah. They said that at the mental hospital too, but what do they know?
Not much.
That's a lot of Lego sitting there, buddy.
Oh, wait till later this month. I'm doing the Back to the Future one.
Oh yeah, I had a picture I wanted to send you. Hang on.
I think it only counts.
I thought, this would be. I didn't really think people would take it serious. People did. They're like, you should build that. Damn it.
I think what you should do is actually, since it's a Back to the Future Lego, here's a suggestion, right? Rather than build it, take it apart, right? But run the film backwards. Do a live premiere upload. Mod your own chat for that, and be like,
That's so much work.
it would be cool as hell though. It's like, right? It's like I time traveled to build this, and just like it could be like 8 to 8 minutes long. Just be like super fast. Like you could be like Superman. Like how fast could Superman solve a Rubik's cube? He's super smart. He's super fast. But could he turn the cube so fast that his eyes couldn't detect it? And is there
I
a
thought you
physical
said
limit?
He's super fat.
That's if he wanted to be, he could be, right? I mean, he's Superman. Anything he wants to do, he could do. He would just have to get away from our yellow sun. Maybe hang out in the moon for a while with a lot of moon pies.
Moon pies.
Well, we're talking about fat Superman here.
What did you say he had to do? How would he do the How would he film it? Him taking it apart.
Take it apart and then run the film backwards to make it seem as though he was
Oh yeah, that's
assembling
what I
it.
thought. Okay, yeah.
So
I
I've
had the
already
same idea.
recorded
That would be
it, and then
awesome.
I'm just.
And then you put it on YouTube as a live upload, and you
Yeah,
just live mod your own chat. You could upload it at a faster speed and just be like, yeah, it's like using my powers of enhanced speed and time travel. I have created this bubble in time where I'm creating this Lego at enhanced speed. Bless you, Carla. Bless you. And using my super intellect. And as you can see, I didn't get one thing wrong in this whole build, as I predicted. Because you'll be taking it apart, so you won't be able to fuck it up. It'll be perfect. You'll just be like, I will not. I predict I make no mistakes and drop no pieces this time.
There will be shrines of Steve and a DeLorean from that video alone.
I heard DeLorean sales went up after that video. I might have been mistaken. A lot of people going back in time to get more DeLoreans since that video went up. Of the tease of the DeLorean. I know that I want a headpiece of the staff of Ra.
I sent you
I
a
don't
picture on
have that.
DM.
I only have one side. What does that say about me? Sorry, Carlo, what you say?
Oh no, sorry, I was just telling Steve I DM'd him a picture.
Huh?
Did you see that?
The what now?
I DM'd you a picture a picture on Twitter. It's funny, but it's from like a long time ago. You know, taking with one of
Oh.
my mini children.
Steve, Steve is pulling up. Steve's pulling up his translator app. It's like from New Zealand into American. And it's like, are you sure you don't mean from English into English?
Whatever. Next to the time machine. Whatever.
I'm sitting in the DeLorean. Who's just yelling?
Hold on,
Yeah, yeah.
hold on a second, guys. Admiral BRB.
Hey,
Oh crap!
he's gonna tell me what you're building when he's not here, and I'll just like quote
That's
me.
gonna know. Ah.
Sorry.
Here, I'll be nice. I'll watch this. This is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
He's gonna hate
Quickly
it.
before he comes back, and then I'll sound really knowledgeable, and he'll just sound stupid.
Yeah.
We need that because he's too clever for his own good. Yeah, okay. Wasn't it? I guess the last time when people were doing it. I
Which
thought
one?
last time people were getting that. Yeah, remember you made the last CAR you made?
Oh, the last car.
Yeah, what was that?
Oh, what was that? There was a Formula One, and then there was a NASCAR one.
Oh, yeah, it might have been NASCAR.
This is how I do it.
What did
Jeez,
you built forks? You built forks first
I did.
earlier today. Forks?
Oh yeah, I did a Harry Potter creature.
His name's Forks. He's a phoenix.
See, I'm Lord of the Rings. I ain't no Harry Potter.
Why did you get it if you don't know who he is?
It was Legos.
Fair enough. It's good that you put them away in proper. How do you know what bags to put them in, or do you just chuck them in a bag randomly? Because when you take it
So-
apart,
I take it apart and then I go through the instructions from the first page and I grab which ones and I put it in the bag. And that's when I know, okay, cool. It's in this one and it's that one. Sometimes some of the pieces get mixed in with the last bag because I've kind of given up on hope and because there's a lot of pieces. But yeah, that's pretty much how I do it.
you don't
It's
work
insanity.
backwards through the manual and pick it apart that way.
The what?
If you work back the last page, where you take those bits off and you put them in a bag, and you slowly do it that way.
When I listen to Carlos speak, the difference between Americans and New Zealanders is we say knowledgeable and they say knowledgeable, and it's just so it's such two people separated by a common language, and it's just so interesting. I love the thing about the YouTube is there's enough veracity with a human voice and a face when you can see, and when we turn off the cameras, everyone gets to see my face. It's not a secret. It's just a secret from all of you. But
I don't know why you hide your face.
you know what? Just for privacy, and because I don't want to be accused of using my. I've been accused of being dumb. I've been accused of being a pleasure boater. I've been accused of everything under the sun. And you know what? I don't need to be accused of using my looks to get more viewers and more people to subscribe to my channel. So out of deference to the lack of physical prowess of other Star Trek competitors, I will not show my face as a courtesy so that they can get views. I don't want, you know what? People would just be destroyed if I showed my face. I mean, you know, not everybody can do that. I don't want to use my superpower.
Hey Teague, just to let you know, Carla
Yeah,
Burton knows
I
what
can
this is.
actually understand.
What's that?
Carla Burton knows what this is.
Yeah.
She's figured it out already?
It's a superior
Yeah.
intellect. It's a superior intellect that you just can't.
It's Bumblebee.
What?
Don't leave two troublemakers together again.
Yeah, we're ready to get rowdy, Carla.
All right.
Carla's having a pop, as they call it in other parts of the world. What do you like to drink there?
Iced tea, peach iced tea.
Oh, ice. Oh, peach. Okay, yeah, peach iced tea. Yeah, I think you mentioned that in the chat that I should probably look at some of to see where we're at. Everybody, we love that you're out there. Revenge of the Netherrealm says, "What the hell is wrong with Pearl Harbor?" Pacing more than anything, and probably some corrective surgery on Ben Affleck's acting. The attack sequence is really good, but it did get annihilated
You
by
don't
Black
like
Hawk
the
Down.
You don't like the movie because you didn't kiss Liv Tyler. Just admit
It's Kate Beckinsale.
Yeah.
And I would love to kiss her. I've kissed Liv Tyler. I gave her a peck on the cheek hello when I met her when she was dating Ethan Hawke.
So that's why I get the restraining orders to my place.
Yeah, I gave them your address. No, I met Liv Tyler in the 20th century. When
I thought
she
you were going to say 18th century.
That's a long time ago.
No, that's when I met Steven Tyler.
Oh, now we get it.
Yeah, Steven Daywalker Tyler. Steven Tyler is a
Wow.
daywalker. I heard Aerosmith's on their final tour. I got to tell you, it's been a long time since they bothered really playing along with the studio tracks that they tour to. I figured that out a few, like maybe 2 decades ago when I was watching them play. I'm like, this can't be right. I can play a couple of instruments, and I'm watching both guitar players, and I'm like, it used to be that the guy that no one knew about, the other guitar player, did all the hard stuff, and Joe Perry just kind of posed and played rhythm. But now neither of them are really doing anything, and they're playing along to tracks of themselves. And you're hearing instruments that aren't even represented on stage, like keyboards. And like, I've been in production. I know there's no one playing keyboards. I can tell you, Aerosmith, they record their set in a studio, and then they play live to those tracks. It's karaoke, rock and roll, play along.
Ah, poop, I missed a piece.
There we go. Dirt on multi-Grammy winning artists. Reasons to tune in here. You lost a piece. When you say lost, you mean lost. It has been located, and we still got 5 people watching. Thank you, everybody, as we rock into the penultimate stages of our second and final vehicle, of our second and final build. We had Goat Father with us earlier.
Something went flying.
Yes, I heard the impact.
Hold on.
That face. I'm just gonna keep my thoughts to myself about the face he made. Listen, for a moment there, it was very Phil Collins-esque. Looked like Phil Collins there for a moment. Did you know?
On the ground.
Did you know that this week in 1985, Susudio was #1?
When? 85.
I believe it's 85. This is someone posted it, like the top 5 songs from this week in 1985, or no, maybe it was 83, right? Because that would make sense. So it was like
40
Susudio.
years ago. 40 years ago, T. You shouldn't talk like that.
Oh, I remember when these things happened. I'm a traveler of both time and space.
Okay there, Buckaroo Banzai.
He travels through the 8th
I
dimension.
gotta still find another piece. It's all went.
Buckaroo Banzai travels through the 8th dimension. Let's just make that clear. And we find out in the comic book Buckaroo Banzai versus the League of Crime what the watermelon is doing.
We'll need Tony Stark to describe the 8th dimension, I think.
The 8th dimension is a really amazing 1980s computer effect that somehow magnetizes Ellen Barkin to you.
I'll be right back. If anyone
Cool.
wants to get a hold of Tony Stark, he can come in too.
I'll see if I can. I think no. You know what? I know for sure he gets off at work at 3:30 a.m. these days. He's been on live every night since he started getting this graveyard shift thing going on.
He's a crazy loony bin.
He is
I'll be right back. You
as the-
guys entertain yourselves. Talk to the chats and everybody.
Got it.
You know, yippee-ki-yay.
I will now ask questions of Carla in the voice of old Picard. Now, Carla.
Really long.
Call-
Having the time.
Now, if I was to tell you that I was simply a robot upload of less than half the man I used to be, would you still think that there was value in recycling?
Not if you're going to be the same. What's the point?
I want to apologize to you for what Gene Roddenberry did to that fish. It was wrong. Over my great protestation, he caged a sea creature. He was a horrible man. I was in the Royal Shakespeare Theatre for over 13 years and played King Lear. And here I am, talking to Marina fucking Sirtis. The indignity.
I saw, the Hoskin, who, Ed Hoskins?
Are you talking about my good friend, young Bob Hoskins?
Oh, Bob Hoskins, yeah.
You know, when he's in the Next Generation episode where we go to Spice World.
He was in something, stuffing something up, and he goes, he was in some sci-fi thing, and then he's like, I played King Lear,
The funniest is if you've ever seen Jonathan Frakes imitating Patrick Stewart complaining about how humiliating it was to be on Star Trek. Yeah, Jonathan Frakes would be like, we'd be sitting there doing our takes, and Patrick would be like, they'd be like, all right, now you're talking to like the Romulans, and you're not taking any of their nonsense, and you got to be tough. And then he'd be sitting in his chair between takes, and he'd just look at me and go, Jonathan, I played King Lear upon the boards at Stratford on the Avon with the Royal Shakespeare Company.
Patrick Stewart right now?
I'm not doing a Planet Journeys character. I'm doing Patrick Stewart.
Why?
Because he's an X-Men.
Oh.
Because he knows Jennifer Lawrence, the very first person to ever be an action hero.
Yes.
You know
God,
what?
that joke is so old.
People who predicted that joke would go away, or it was like, how do you feel now? That's a King meme joke. So she didn't realize that she had like the Lego of jokes. It will snap into anything.
I like how I'm looking for Lego pieces and I found 50 cents.
Now, I'm from the same neighborhood as 50 Cent. We were born in the same zip code.
I knew there was going to be a joke about him.
Yeah, well, in that case, I know Mr. Cent, and let me tell you, he's a class act. He should have called himself $100 Bill, and his show is really good. Have you ever seen that show, Ghost?
No.
It's good.
I
It's
bet
good.
it is.
It really is. It's good.
Well, the movie goes.
Yeah,
That
it's
was
from.
40 years ago.
Well, there's 3 different shows. The first show's Power, then the related show is called Book of Canaan or Canaan. Or Rise of Canaan, and the third show is called Ghost, and it's all about the life of 50 Cent at different points in his life, represented by different characters, and their stories start to overlap too. It's kind of cool. Like we see Canaan is from the 90s, and Ghost is from like the 20 teens. But we see Canaan, and they age the actor up a little bit, and he shows up in Ghost, so it's cool. There's some continuity.
So boring.
They're good shows. They're really good shows.
I bet it is, but it just the whole how you explained it. I was like,
Oh, it's me. I'm a terrible storyteller.
Revenge says,
You are not.
Revenge of the Nether Realm says, I'll never understand the old English dialect. Like, yeah. No, they say, go God went to hospital or to university instead of go God went to the hospital or to the university.
It's because of the Dutch influence. New York State has a term that I don't think they use in any other state in America, and it's because New York State was the only state that was Dutch first. We call the northern part of New York State. Have you ever heard what we call the northern part of New York State aside from not the city?
No, but I think you have a crush on New York City.
I do have a I love the city I live in. So what?
Just saying, man.
So does every member of the Avengers. You know what? How many superhero stories and world trotting stories are set here? I can go on a vacation just by walking around the block, meet people from all around the world. Some of that can be really cool. Well, I really like where I live. I don't want to sound like a supremacist here. I don't think that New York should rule the world until we do, and then we will be benevolent.
They couldn't do anything. They're like, set the rats out. Go now.
All we have to do is start sending
And then the
pizza.
Midwest, here's the thing. All the Midwest people are like, look at that cat. Look at that little pig. That's right. Yeehaw.
If we could send a real Italian guy or a Mexican with a pizza to everybody in the rest of America, like the way we get it here, like they ride up to your door on an e-bike and just like, yeah, I got your pizza, man, and you could all have a New York City pizza, you'd start to change your minds pretty quick. And then you'd be
Do
like,
a Mexican accent. Do a Mexican accent. I want to hear this. You attempted to do it. I want to hear it.
I didn't attempt to do it. I just sort of
did it.
approximated it. It wasn't an imitation. It was an approximation. I'm going to do the Mexican accent, but I'm going to do it as old Patrick Stewart. Here's your pizza, man.
Wait, can you roll your R's?
Salsa. Do you wanna fuck with me? You're fucking with the best.
All right there.
Another Quaalude, she'll love me in the morning. Say hello to bad guy. Oh, that's a Cuban. Okay, a Mexican. How do I imitate a Mexican?
Yeah, it's not that hard.
Most of the Mexicans I know have New York accents. That's the thing.
Really?
Yeah. Like this is the imitated Mexican. Okay, hey, fuck you. There you go. I know Mexicans that sound just like Joe Pesci. But imitate someone born in Mexico is what you're saying, who's learned English as a second language.
You wouldn't be able to do it.
Yo, here's your pizza, man.
There you go.
Do you want cheese with that, man?
Pro's like, you guys are crazy.
You know
I need
what?
another look.
Hats off to the pizza guys of this world and the hardworking people of New York, of all abstractions. If you can make it here, you'll make it anywhere. Frank Sinatra can't be wrong.
Because he's Irish, not Italian.
Is that? No, he's Italian. He's too tall. He's too short to be Irish.
He's not.
He
Trust me.
isn't tall enough to be Irish.
He's Irish. He ain't Italian.
I
know an Irish guy when I see one.
I don't know. He's a little too handsome. as the entire nation of Ireland tunes out.
Conor McGregor. Sorry about my French. Conor McGregor would be like, "Who the fuck is this guy?"
People will look at the name, they'll be like, Admiral Teague, all right, he's got a right to make fun of Irish people, because Irish people love to have fun, and no one makes fun of Irish people like the Irish themselves. They got a great sense of humor about it.
Do you know why?
Because they fought a 1,000-year war.
just
Helps to
hate
laugh. We hate ourselves. We hate ourselves so much that in a stubborn fit, we stormed out of our own country and came to America and started fighting the British here just to prove it could be done.
Just dropped another piece.
Jeez.
Hey.
Telling you, man.
We need a graphic of like they have on clobbering times to have the cluboni. We need like the short bus like circling around aimlessly, like bumping into things and backing up, like doing a slow speed escape.
You're not wrong.
You need a counter. You need a counter. It's been so many minutes since Steve dropped the piece. Just like the 0 days before since an accident.
we need like a countdown. Like it's been 4.5 minutes since the last dropped piece. Like without 4.5 minutes without an accident. We run a safe job, Steve. According to OSHA regulation. I love that people in New Zealand know what OSHA is. It's like American society is so funny. We've exported how insane America is to the rest of the world, and like, well, I don't know about you, mate, but I've done some fair analysis on this American system of government, and I think we've got a few things right here. If we just let everybody who comes here has to commit a crime first, well, then we can't trust nobody, and we'll be all right. As Australia goes black dark now. Goodbye, Australia. It was nice having you here. We love AC/DC. Please don't tune out. Wes Cagle says having only one side on your headpiece of the staff of Ra means you're a Yahtzee.
Well, I already have the staff of Raw.
Steve has both sides, so we know he can't be. All I'm saying is I have one side. I didn't say I didn't have the
I
other.
have the Holy Grail.
I just want that's right. We saw you drinking out of the Holy Grail, having it on Pop Culture Breakdown, and what that was a pisser.
Delish.
You know what? You're cuter than Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Huh?
If it came down to having to,
Deke, are you want another tweet from me?
why not? I'm of the Mick Jagger school of publicity. There's no bad publicity.
I will post a picture. I will post a tweet that says breaking news.
I have not been gay since David Bowie died. I will counter with that one and see how far I have been celibate as a gay man since the death of David Bowie. Get some traction out of that one.
Teague, do you know what this is?
It's Legos.
I know what it is.
No
Turn-
shit, Sherlock.
Turn it to the side. Let me see the side perspective. It looks like an older car, perhaps a Chevy Bel Air, or it could be a New York City taxi. It's the right color. It could also be the car.
That's funny.
It could be.
Funny, dude. That's
It could be the Fifth Element taxi. The taxi in Fifth Element is fucking amazing.
You know, it'd be funny if I did a video where I built a Lego set and I get it not even complete or no complete, and I just chuck it like Back to the Future car. Just chuck it at the wall.
When you're
Don't
done,
do that. Don't do that.
then run the film backwards and be like, I will now build the Lego using the Force.
I
And
will
like that.
I will resurrect the DeLorean.
Yes,
Resurrect the
yes,
DeLorean?
using the Force, and we'll have the best Star Wars story of the last 15 years, easily. Very, very easily. By the way, in my apartment, to lure women back, I say, I'll show you the unreleased great Star Wars movie you've never seen, and I play the music and just make hand shadows on the wall, and they're like, what are you doing? And then I'm like, come on, it's still a better story than The Last Jedi. And they're like, yeah, you're right. And I'm like, that now we should fool around. And they're like, no, you fooled me once. We're on to you. You know, I met a girl the other day that said I wasn't a real admiral. Jeez.
You're a renter, Admiral.
You know what? I don't need to take that from you. I got last week. I fooled around with a rubber girl, and now I got an inflatable guy chasing me around. So I got bigger problems than watching someone build Lego. I didn't say Planet Journeys. Stellar Travels.
Peace and quiet.
This is censorship, you communist. My father fought in the Vietnam War against communism. How dare you say? Just a little bit of extra disrespect on the Vietnam War. Every time we mention it, we're going to throw me into the penalty booth for a minute.
I thought that was perfect timing. For PDJ Inks, where is this piece?
You know, this younger generation just doesn't understand the Vietnam War. I was telling my it was funny. No, I was telling my nephew that my father was, he served in combat, and his question to me was, how many times did he respawn? And I had to go look that up. Kids today just don't understand.
See, I'll never bump Carla Burton off.
She doesn't. She doesn't say the. She doesn't talk about Stellar Travels or Indochina. The conflict in French Indochina or Stellar Journeys. Euphemisms are signs of a dictatorship, Steve. Well, thanks a lot.
No, I do it out of kindness.
It's like kindness to the audience. Like, so yes, we've established that I have at least one side of the headpiece of the staff of Ra. We don't have to account for the other. It's up to you. I have as many pieces of the staff of Ra as you think I have. That's basically what it comes down to.
You know, do you want me to bring that out?
Yeah, we always love to see that one, and I'll show my fertility.
Yeah, I'll go bring it out.
I have a
Oh, don't
Jovito
bring that
utility. I have a Jovito utility idol.
Oh, now they've all disappeared. Oh, hooray. And I can't even sing all by myself. Now, the boys have gone to be able to compare their different tools with each other. Oh, here we go. Oh, wow. That's impressive. You should make that your icon.
You could have one too if only you spoke Jovito. What was briefly yours is once again mine, Professor Jones.
We're taking a break here.
Hey, Steve.
I see your renta Raiders.
This is much better than the ones you can get now. This is from the 20th century. There we go.
Mm.
So Steve,
Look at that.
Steve is
No,
not.
show it again, show it closer.
Yeah, you didn't give that enough face time. Come on, please, let us see that. Let us enjoy it. It is beautiful.
Oh.
I never noticed it had two different kinds of metal. Is that just the way the light's hitting it? Is it silver and gold? It's all gold. Okay.
I have a picture of the mountain in Raiders.
Yeah, you do. You know what? I have a Dial of Destiny.
What about you do?
And nobody cares. Prediction Dial of
I can
Destiny.
find that.
I'm gonna go to Disney. Yeah, I was gonna say, is it in a Disney store? What are they asking for, and how much will it be marked down next week? I'm going to the Disney store.
I will
Yeah.
email it to myself.
Yeah.
I am on the Disney store site. Brands.
This show has gone a bit off the rails, my friend.
What's
Wait,
on off the rails?
I'm getting an FBI warning that that this might be an unsafe website.
What are you doing?
It says I have to be over 21 to sign in.
Well,
What?
you're 19, so
What,
Well,
what did you look up?
I'm at the Disney site. It says mature subject matter. Now it's no. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's see. But they should. I mean, in all rights. I mean, did you see Willow? You know, they
Well,
sell
you know,
that.
Disney these days, you don't know. Disney, you don't know what they're doing these days on their website.
All right. Let's see. I'm putting Dial of Destiny in as my search term.
here I will show you guys.
They're showing me stuff from
Right.
every other movie, including the Crystal Skull and an Indiana Jones 40. There is no. Oh, they have an indie voodoo doll. It's $130. Everything costs a fortune.
Hold up. Calm down.
There's no Dial of Destiny stuff, Steve.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
I'll figure this out.
Wait, I'm just kind of stunned here. There is no gear for Dial of Destiny.
you really are stunned, are you?
I'm stunned that they're not gonna. Doomcock was right. They knew this
Oh,
movie
here we
was
go.
terrible.
Yeah. Oh, that's your holiday, isn't it?
Well, we
Well,
started.
That's the mountain in
That's
Raiders
the
of the Lost Ark.
That's the Paramount Mountain, right? They have that in tight, the middle part in tight, and we see the Paramount logo, and then it pulls out.
Really?
Yeah, that's it.
Yes.
Oh, wow. That's
It
very
took
cool.
me like a good 15 minutes to figure it out. It's very close to the same perspective.
Right there.
Nice. Wow.
You know, there was just no artistry in Indiana Jones 5. They didn't try to do anything with the mountain either. We
I
just
don't
drop
care.
into it. I care enough to be offended. I got to see it for
Wow.
free. I got to see it for free. Yeah, you're
because of Ozzy Osbourne?
You're not like us, Steve. Carl and I, we know there's always been a higher duty to Planet Journeys and to Indiana Jones.
Ah.
Come and steal your guy and ruin him.
One land, one king, that is my peace. Now,
Tegan, have you
Uther.
figured out what I'm building here?
It's a McLaren.
I know. I know.
Is it a McLaren?
No.
Is it a Porsche?
No.
That's how it gets last time. No.
Is it a
It's technically called Porsche.
Porsche?
Yeah.
You know,
Get it right. All right.
I knew this guy was a New York City stock trader, right? And he was like, he just made a ton of money. And he goes, what should I buy? A Porsche or a Mercedes? And then like 5 minutes later, while I was thinking about it, he's like ruminating on his success. The phone rings and he puts down the phone and goes, that's my wife. She's pregnant with twin daughters. And I'm like, I'm like,
Word.
I was like, you look really upset. He's like, my fucking car. But like 2 years later, like at the office, like, you know, like picnic, he bought like his daughters, and I was like, what are their names? He's like, oh, these are my daughters. This is Porsche, and this is Mercedes. I was like, you got it, you motherfucker, you pulled it off.
And then he's like,
Yeah.
I gotta pay it off for 18 years.
Yeah, he's like, life's what you make of it.
Yeah.
You know
He
what?
does now have a Porsche and a Mercedes, so yeah.
I think now he has double student debt, but I'm not sure. I'll never understand Old English dialect. I have forgotten it. I was born in 1653 in Scotland, as everyone knows. I go to the top of Silvercup Studios here in Queens, midnight every Saturday night, where I take on all other immortals for the prize. In fact, I have to get my Claymore ready soon. Although I have not felt the quickening, so I may not need to go.
Oh, there you go.
But
You have
Fancy.
Oh, but I don't think I got to the point on this one, though. In New York, we call the northern part of New York upstate. And I don't think any other state does that. It's from Old English and Dutch. It's from Old English and Dutch. And New Yorkers, especially on Long Island, where it was really Dutch, instead of saying, we're going to town, Long Islanders say, I'm going uptown. It's uniquely New York Dutch. Unique to New York.
Lovely.
Unique to New York. Yeah, going uptown. That's how you know you're a multi-generational New Yorker there when you're saying stuff like that.
Did your parents say that?
But my
They said, get down to the house.
Yeah. Shut up, T!
yeah, my dad said shut up plenty of times, and he could say it very colorfully. He was a New York City cop. Bless you.
Sorry.
In fact, the first time I ever held a gun, I was like 4 years old, Steve.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was like 4.
Not manly.
My dad like
Oh, yeah.
unloaded the 6-shooter and just gave it to me. He's like, "Yeah, you want to see a gun? Go ahead here."
Wow, what a dad, eh?
Well,
He's like,
the idea was that I wouldn't be curious enough to go seek it out because he's like, "This kid's a little too smart, and even I might. What if I forget to lock it up? He'll figure out how to load this damn thing."
They do.
You know-
I've got a kid like that, and all you do is teach them how to do it. If you try and hide it, or like he'd get running away, so you had to lock the doors, and all it taught him was to find the key and unlock the door. So it taught him.
My father's idea was if I make this mundane, Teague won't care about it, and he made it
No,
mundane. He
he
made it
didn't.
mundane.
What a clever dad.
It was my sister who used to like to grab the gun and go fire a few shots at the neighbor's house across. No, I'm just kidding. No. No shots were fired. We live in a respectable town. Where do you think I grew up, Florida? We don't just shoot things in grew up in a beautiful town on Long Island, just a
Is
few
that what you
miles
think
away
we
from
do in
Natalie
Florida?
Portland. In Florida, I lived in Florida long enough to know that it's true. I can validate that as a one-time Floridian.
How long were you there? 6 months or something? It wasn't long, was it?
I lived in Orlando for like a year and change.
Oh,
So
we're going
11
there
months.
this year.
It was bad for my hair. I had to get back to New York. It made my hair
Oh
all
my
frizzy.
gosh, it was
Yeah.
bad for your hair.
I'm from New York. I have to look my best. I can't go living in Florida. I can only go there on vacation.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I
I'm
definitely
going
would.
there.
Carla,
I'm
go
going
ahead.
there in October. Yeah, I may miss my 50th birthday if we're coming back from America to New Zealand on the dates we want to. I won't turn 50.
You know
You
what?
lose a day. You lose a day. You lose a day going back from America to New Zealand. So totally miss it.
My biggest regret was that when I flew back from Europe to America, where you go and have like that time thing with jet time, was that even though it was on New Year's Eve, we didn't do it like at midnight so that I could have had a year that was longer than any other year by extending it that way with the jet time. We got back to New York at like 7 p.m. New York time, and it was a good New Year that year. It was like 52 degrees out. I'm like, let's go party.
Yeah. Well, see,
And
you
then
go
you
one way,
had
you can have two Christmases. You go the other way, you have no Christmas.
Well, yeah, I tell you this. The best flight I ever took was KLM. That's my favorite airline. See if you can find. Do they fly to New Zealand?
No, no. But my dad is Dutch, so we've flown KLM many years ago.
Oh, you've been to Europe.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's amazing how similar yet different it is. And the most amazing moment was the Robert De Niro Film Fest in Amsterdam, when he got to see a movies about New York being watched by these people from Amsterdam who were fascinated by New York City, thinking that it was some kind of absolutely fascinating and unbelievable place. And walking out of there, I'm like talking to my friend, and people were walking up to me like, "Excuse me, but are you from New York?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Are you Robert De Niro?" And I'm like, "No." And they're like, "Are you Robert De Niro's son?" I'm like, looked around at all the beautiful Dutch women and said, "Why, yes, I am Robert De Niro's son." And like, "Can we call you Bobby?" And I'm like, "Yeah, of course you can call me, but that's actually my name." Yeah,
Call me
yeah,
anything you like.
yeah. In other news, there's a 15-year-old who looks just like Admiral Teague running around the Netherlands.
God help us all.
Let's just hope it's a man. A female Admiral Teague would be probably hilarious too, but who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
I recently saw a picture of my birth mother. That was shocking.
Did you never meet her?
How does that?
I have not met her. No, I've not met her. Oh, I'm friends with one of my cousins on Facebook, and they had a picture of her from when she was in her 20s.
All right, Teague. What I'm about to put together, you should be able to know what this is. If you don't, God help us all.
All right, but you should embiggen yourself so that you have at least half the screen, because the Lego build is suffering, even though people get to see beautiful Carla and my amazing avatar. And just while I have your attention, 1 in every 4 seniors is at risk for developing hepatitis C. You can help. I'm Patrick Stewart. The more you know.
We know. You knew that.
I'm all out.
Did you know that plastic can be used to make an anti-whale net where we can sweep the sea clean of these horrible creatures?
Crap, I gotta do the headlights.
Bob Dylan's son says you only need 1 headlight. Al
Why don't
Patro-
you make yourself bigger?
Yeah, Steve, make the Lego build a little bigger. You have us all the same size.
Oh, dang it.
Well,
There,
I thought just wanted people to see Carla, and I think it was only fair that people got to see the wonderful Carla Burton. And of course, is he Carla? I'll let you decide. Is it old Picard or feeble Picard? Which do you prefer?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I like old people.
All right, so old Picard it is. Try Al Pacino in Heat, says Revenge of the Netherrealm.
I wouldn't recommend doing Picard.
I'm doing Professor X.
You sound like a guy who's like struggling to act.
It gets laughs. Listen to Carla.
You
She
look like you're in the bathroom trying to take
That's-
one out. You know?
So does he. So
Yeah,
does
I go
he.
like this.
What about what if I told you that I once had great respect for this person that I really don't like anymore, and that doing the imitation makes me feel fucking better about how they abused my trust? Fuck you, Patrick Stewart.
Yeah, well, guess what?
Patrick's cross. I like Patrick Starr better. Patrick Starr would have been a better Captain Picard in an interview. He never would have told his fans they were wrong. Imagine that one day hating on the children who like SpongeBob. At least we never have. Starr letting us down in this world. Ladies and gentlemen. I'm not actually a person. I'm a file. When he pauses me, I don't actually exist. And I stop in mid-sentence and it continues when I re-manifest myself. I'm like Steve's version of Jarvis if you've seen a little movie called Iron Man. He made me in a cave with a bucket of scraps. The Netherrealm is sending us smiling emojis. You know who the best Irish woman is, says Revenge of the Netherrealm. This seems like a trick question. Does the movie The Crying Game figure into this? Before I try to answer the question, I want to know.
I have no idea.
Steve, have
I'm
you
trying
ever
to
seen?
build a car here.
Have you ever seen The Crying Game, Ranker Steve?
No.
Oh, you'd love it. It's a really good movie. Very, very interesting. Carla Burton's laughing so hard she had to turn off her camera, or having a coughing fit.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. Is I cough and then I laugh. I laugh and then I
And then it
cough.
triggers
and
the
then-
cough.
Oh,
Wait, do you
God.
laugh or you
Yeah,
cough?
almost.
Which one?
I think one, then the
I
other.
laugh.
You watched
the
Top
laugh is
Gun
important.
69 times, didn't you?
The reason I didn't go see the new what's his name, Adam Driver movie, the 65th, I didn't see the other 64 movies. Like, why? You know? Like, that's too much homework. I mean, I like Adam Driver, but let's see. Revenge of the Netherrealm says, "Oh God, I don't even want to speak of Phoebe Waller-Bridge." I think Andy Masterson summed it up best when he what did he say? The fried egg boobies. That statement had me hyper. I have to keep a paper bag next to the computer when I listen to some of Andy's comments, so I can breathe slowly into it to stop laughing. He is one funny guy. He usually drops some of the best lines if not the best comic lines in any pop culture breakdown. I'm sorry, I find Andy to be really, really, really funny. Okay, Revenge of the Netherrealm says, you haven't been gay since David Bowie or since Freddie Mercury. Since I met George Michael that time. Carla Burton has to mute again. Carla Burton, when you laugh, the whole world laughs with you. Your laugh is infectious, and your laugh is infectious because you still have the flu. Hey, Ranker Steve, have you ever seen a show called? You ever see a show with Emily Deschanel called Bones?
Yeah.
I'd bone Bones,
I know you would.
but not the bones you're thinking of from
You
Star
had this
Trek.
thing about- you had this thing about- you had-
I thought Bones was about Star Trek.
Oh,
You
dear.
had this.
Jeff is here.
You have this thing for Orlando Bloom, so it doesn't. Matter.
I can't wait till I turn on my Twitter machine. My phone's just been slowly vibrating off the table. It's resting about an inch in the air. Like right now, Fet for Hire's got he's memeing like old Picard making out with Legolas.
I told
Jeff
Lori that my
doing?
fingers hurt.
Oh.
It all looks the same. Once you do Legos, it all looks the same. I'm trying to look for a
You know what?
clear-
We
Good
could
golly gee willikers.
we could leave the house and drink and pollute society with that, and because the wages of sin is death. But instead, we stay here and play with Legos, and people would call that bad. Oh, I can't believe just the ingratitude here.
Dude, I can't find Jack
I'm-
Italy squat.
When I go to mass tomorrow, I'm going. When I go to mass tomorrow, torn down and hungover, I'm going to pray for all those people.
You got your priorities straight.
I got my
Herc
priorities.
130.
Hey, slow salute to our great friend Herc 130. He is the best.
Oh my gosh, where's this stupid clear piece?
Herc 130 might
Look
know
for
it.
a headlight. It ain't here.
Herc 130, how's the car rebuild coming along? You want to hear the coolest thing? Herc in like 1988 or something had an older Camaro, one of the classic ones. I'm pretty sure it was a Camaro, or was it a Ford Mustang? I'm trying to remember. It was. I don't. It's been a while since I watched it. I do know the difference. It's been a while. He sold the car to his friend, and he said, one day I'm going to buy it back. And the guy was as good as his word. And like 34 years later, he reacquired it, and he's rebuilding it now, and he's kind of documenting it. And he did a great job with the first video. It was really interesting to see. He almost lost the whole thing when he started it up, and the engine slightly caught fire.
Hey, Teague,
Yes.
your mic is really loud.
Ooh.
Is it? Okay.
I would
How's-
say hot, but Teague would be like,
Why do you have to
ooh,
ask?
Was I overmodulating?
it's a little hot. Not saying you're hot, but I'm just saying the mic is hot. Me, on the other hand, I'm always hot.
That should probably help.
Yeah, that's a little bit better.
Fair
I
enough.
haven't. Wait, who am I telling this? Tell the link to
No,
who?
that's
What?
right. No,
It's
no,
a Mach-
just
yeah.
that one.
It's a Mach 1 Mustang that Herc is
Well, I know
restoring.
that, but who am I? Carlos said tell Ranker Steve to send a link.
No, it's Jeff, but he said he's already got one, but
Oh,
he'd
yeah.
rather play with his latest project than hang out with us, so...
I know, right?
Oh yeah, it would be great to.
Watching
Herc
stuff
is
for
really
agony.
cool. You love him.
I don't
Jeff
even...
just-
Oh, yeah, I have been on
Jeff
with it.
wants to just watch me just be in pain and suffering to deal with this. God, dude, this
How
is...
many minutes? How's our timer going for how many minutes Steve last dropped a piece of Lego?
My Mach 1 life is
10
the
minutes.
YouTube channel.
It's been about...
My Mach 1 4 life.
I
Sorry.
gotta turn this around so Teague knows what I'm building. Do you know what I'm building, Teague?
It actually the Formula One.
It's a Toyota Celica.
Yes, it's a Toyota Prius.
It's a Prius. I can tell. Steve, always the environmentally minded one. We're using biodegradable Legos here because they're ethically sourced. Now the
But it
chickens
only
that
cost me $20,000 of shipping because
these were free range Lego chickens that laid these Legos. They're what? Ethically sourced. No chickens were hurt making these Legos,
right.
and they all consented.
Big
John
Dave, there you go.
Cipolla,
It's a
yes.
short bus. You're welcome.
It's a
Yeah.
Oh no!
No Legos were kills in the mix.
He
Well,
tried. He tried.
We tried. Some are gonna end up on a milk carton.
I love Carla Burton. She's got the best burns.
And a great laugh.
I remember the one where it was the Star Wars Christmas special. Carla, you got me real good on that one. You know which
I
one. You
love
sent it
that.
to Gary, and then Gary sent it to me, and I died laughing. I was like, God.
What the
Yeah, it was
classic?
awesome.
The classic
Carla
Star
Burton
Wars
will burn
Christmas
ya.
special from back in the day.
Yeah.
No.
There's a
it was,
green guy who looks exactly like
Yeah.
That was one
Yeah.
strange
You're welcome.
television show.
You're welcome.
it was
It-
great.
I'm glad you
You know
enjoyed.
what, Gary is
I'm glad you enjoyed. No,
Is it the-
I really want you to bask in this whole moment of just like, I got Steve on this one.
And then at one
I had-
stage, he's holding a flute. He's holding a flute.
Hold on, let me just reply to this tweet. That's Mr. Orlando Bloom to you, motherfucker.
Hold up. Let me see if I can find this. All right. I want. Oh,
Oh.
my God.
I think I
Yeah,
can't.
let's, we're gonna take a break and green suit guy, Star
Oh, I know.
Wars.
Brain be working soon.
Let's see if we can pull this up, because I get Yoda. I get. Oh, dang it.
I wonder if I'll find it. 'Cause I seem to be scary.
Well, a few too many people have looked at this tweet for my comfort.
Yeah, I can't find it.
I see
Oh yeah, it's alright. I got it.
It's live.
I got it.
Your account's just been struck again. Orlando Bloom fucking did it. He's like he saw my Twitter headshot and he's like, I don't fancy this man.
Oh.
Herc
Yeah, I got
said the
both
only
sides.
Lego you will find is the single little one in the middle of the night while you're barefoot walking. Oh, buddy, you're not wrong.
That's what we call Lego detection technology, Herc. We've been working on it. We
You know,
found
you
that
need
out
the
earlier.
glasses.
Yes.
You need the
All
glasses.
you can think
that you
of
talked
is,
about earlier.
God damn it.
We're training up a dog to try to find the lost Legos. If not, the next
I
step,
don't give it two shits and hollers.
phase 2, then we're going to try to train up a monkey to find the missing Legos. Thinking a spider monkey will do. He'll be able to get into those small crevices. Or perhaps an actual literal Arctic monkey. Because we all know that they could also sing and dance.
So why aren't you singing and dancing?
That's the thing that you.
Because I'm only a monkey's uncle.
So you still don't know what this is?
I know it's a car. I know it's a car. I don't
we're
know
on-
what
Be
kind.
There we
honest, I'm
go.
missing green.
It's
There we
absolutely.
go.
It could be old timey, actually. And it looks a little bit like it could be a Jeep Wrangler.
Could be on Hawaii 5
Oh, is it Magnum's car? Is it a Celic? It's a Celica-fier? It's a Celicavator.
I don't want
Yes.
anyone in the chat to know
Yes,
what
thank you,
this
Chris.
is, because he trying to figure this out. I don't know if he's just joking with us or not. This is the funniest thing, because everything you're saying is totally wrong, and Carla is laughing because she knows exactly what it is, and she's That's the thing. It's a special treatment of I only allow certain.
I sent you some pics. I sent you more pics, Steve. I sent you more pics.
Oh my gosh. Okay, here it is. Oh boy. Let me here we go. And this is so bad. How did you save these? All right. So
Sorry?
let's oh my gosh. Oh man. All right. So this is what Carla Burton burned me on. Oh yes.
That Gary was kind enough to share with everybody on the Christmas special. Do the dancing one first. The dancing one looks like you. It's hilarious.
Oh no. I got this. All right. Hold up.
Okay.
False alarm. Here we go.
Have you shown that picture to Cardinal Sin?
There we
There's
go.
that.
That's Wrangler Steve dancing in the Christmas special.
Still a better story than Rings of Power.
There's me.
I like it. I would pay to see this at dinner theater.
There you go,
John's like,
there
I
you
need Tylenol, dude. I need like a shit ton of whiskey.
Admiral Teague, there aren't any monkeys available to train to find Legos. They're all employed in the writing departments of Hollywood. Ha! But they're on strike. We could get them now. See? That's why I bring it up, because I'm an equal opportunity employer.
I'm having fun doing this. This is not your typical Lego build. This is just us having fun. And Carla Burton's laughing and just busting my balls.
This is
you
a
know?
typical
Whatever.
Lego
I
build.
don't
You've
care.
dropped like
Just,
a piece
you
every
know,
7 minutes.
On that note, keep them quiet. Keep them quiet.
Ah, ah.
How many classrooms did you get kicked out for your big mouth, T?
One too many times.
I was kicked out all the time.
There
You
was
were
one.
kicked out?
I had a show that I used to go on a show that kicked people a lot and muted people a lot. I
No,
found
it's
it to be a
school.
pain.
That's school.
Oh,
I
at
don't care
school?
what you think.
I was
School, yeah.
was I kicked out of school?
For being rowdy. That was
I-
kicked out all the
They're
time.
like, we
I
can't handle
I
this
went to
anymore.
Catholic school, so rather
That's fine.
yeah, I went to the same Catholic school as former New York State Governor Andrew Cuomo, and they told me I should be like him, and I was like, maybe you're wrong. And turns out that he learned every
I will be just like him.
Predator Andrew Cuomo. Turns out he learned a lot from them. But no, they didn't kick me out of that school. They beat me up every time I did something wrong, because in Catholic school they can do that. So I got punched in the face a lot for being rowdy.
You know what's
Well,
you know
that's
what's
the same as
really
getting
funny?
kicked out of class.
I was kicked out of my own show.
Was that the
I'm not
time I
kidding.
produced it?
No, this is when we did the Shamrock. I got drunk that night. Like, it was not a fun episode. There was a lot of problems with that episode. Kyla knows that episode. And I got drunk, like crazy drunk. And they kept on, GoFather kept on kicking me out every single time. It was pretty funny. I was like, I'm getting kicked out of my own show. This is awesome. That's all I gotta say.
That's the double-edged sword of YouTube, right? It's that you're your own boss, right? You're doing the best job you can. Your workplace is your home. You're doing a lot of work. Sometimes it crosses.
I
Dude.
had to. Sorry.
Oh.
No, what were you gonna say?
That
Sorry.
again.
That was bad timing.
Yeah, you gotta
What are
be.
you doing? It's making
I
us
was-
nothing again.
I was rebooting. Yeah, I'm not a computer program. I'm only.
I
I'm a
will
man.
never kick Carla Burton off. I can't do that. She came up with the new Manorama group called the 69 Group. It has nothing to do what you think it is, but we'll leave it to that. But it's all about Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah.
John
That magical number that boys love the most.
Catholic schools. So you
John
went.
said, would you believe Yellow Flash starts his show 2 hours late every Saturday? I believe it.
I believe it. Not everyone has the work ethics you see here, ladies and gentlemen. Admiral, I actually have done some.
Buddy, I can't do this stuff, man. You know, give me a few days to start working on my show. I can't.
Just dude, build your Lego. You're here to look pretty and build Legos. Just be quiet.
Did you just
Yeah,
say I
you-
look pretty and build Legos?
Yeah, let the smart people are talking, Steve.
All right, fine, whatever.
I'm hoping I'm dying.
Okay, wait. Let's see. John Spola says, "Oh man, Teague. Yes, man." And Wes Cagle says, "At Admiral Teague Catholic School, so you went to the yardstick arse whooping school as well." In fact, it was even worse than that. They had this thing made of like metal that was some kind of ruler that was like triangular. It had like 3 sides. It was like some kind of mechanical measuring thing, but it was made of metal. And they hit us across the knuckles with that. And I don't think they ever used it in any teaching capacity. I also, to Carla's point, I was not allowed in the A group of excellent students because of my behavior. I was the smartest mediocre person. And how mean of them to call the group smart, mediocre, and dumb. Well, I mean, it was, they said things to us.
I'm not saying I want to. saw that.
They also didn't appreciate my Ozzy Osbourne T-shirt that I wore at a gym class.
There you go. That's why.
Yeah, nothing will get you in trouble in Catholic school more than a picture of Ozzy Osbourne that says "Diary of a Madman" with an upside-down cross on it, with a picture of a man spitting out a bat's head with blood all over his face, and 666 on it. So like,
Oh, not an
Now, were you in an all girls Catholic or all boys Catholic? We need to know this because guess what?
first one, then the other.
You were in an all girls Catholic? That explains about the Orlando Bloom thing.
I would love that. Would be like the teenage comedy you just can't make. It's like somehow like you pull off the diversity thing. It's like no, identify as a woman. You just go to like the all girls Catholic school and you're like the king, because you wouldn't have to be the best looking person if you were the only one of your gender at a certain high school.
No, you still have to. I
don't know. Like my analogy would be: did you ever see the woman who helped that guy break out of jail a couple of years ago, and how cute she wasn't? You don't remember the large penis murderer from New York State? And his accomplice?
I love how you say she wasn't.
Well, I didn't want to. I won't call anybody ugly. How about it? So I have this.
Just the way you say it. You're like, wasn't?
I'm from New York. I know how to deliver an insult.
Welcome to Lego Build with Rainbow.
Without getting punched in the face. See, that's what your Catholic school training was for. Catholic school training was to not get punched in the face. That's what it's about.
Now, Steve, if you
Yeah,
want,
what?
I'm gonna try to show everybody something here, just so they know I'm not making this up. If you want to share the screen.
Oh boy. Oh, you not.
This guy is a New York State guy. He escaped from jail. There he is, right here. He's the big dick murderer, and he escaped from prison in upstate New York.
Left or right?
The guy on the right, of course. You can't tell. Come on. Look at the one with more confidence.
And they went around killing big dicks.
What happened was he started dating a woman in the prison cafeteria, and she was just like, telling everyone how well endowed he was, and she gave him like power tools and other stuff so that he could get out of jail. He had 18 years left to go on a 25-year sentence for killing a 76-year-old man, and he also like roughed the guy up for a while before he did. He was a real jerk. He was in jail where he belonged, but he pulled off one of the most. You guys seen some of this stuff? The most inventive escape in New York history.
No, and then Steve, first put yourself a bit bigger, and then T can tell us about his big dick killer.
Oh yeah. Well. By the way, I got a rap name.
Hold on.
Goatfather told me to keep it PG.
I can't wait.
It's like Riker Steve is like, why are my friends insane? It was like, why are my friends fatigued? We got 5 people still watching.
Wait. I gotta go to the bathroom.
A singular accomplishment, ladies and gentlemen. Singular accomplishment. I did that with my power of telekinesis.
I'm building a Lego, and did you say? What did you just say?
He called the guy a big dick killer. He goes, "Here's the big dick killer."
After that, you said,
Oh.
"Let's watch Steve build the Lego." This is what I heard. Let's watch Steve build a Lego as T talks about his big dick.
The big dick killer. You didn't hear the part where she said killer afterwards. By the way, it gives me an idea. I've got a rap name for Phoebe Waller-Bridge. You ready? How about this? If you like Wu-Tang Clan, you'll get it. The horse-faced franchise killer.
Okay,
I'm sorry, Carla Burton. I'm sorry that I'm making you cough.
okay, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I've incapacitated the other members of the panel with my complete stupidity. It's your friend, Admiral Teague. I am the world's foremost commentator on the building of Legos. I do Lego building play-by-play and anticipatory forecasts of what may turn out. We also are developing some stats on Ranker Steve, and he's hitting the over-under right now for 7 lost pieces in about, we're up to 4 hours and 21 minutes. This is our longest build, and the first time we build 2 things. Carla, how are you enjoying this build?
It is a lot of fun. It's a bit slow
So,
as we drop many pieces and try to find them. And then we lose the host because somebody incapacitated him.
so I just wanted everyone to know, they called the Big Dick Murderer. His real name was Richard Matt, and in the words of the New York Post, the Dirk Diggler Destroyer.
So was there an MO? Was there an MO or not?
Well, he escaped from prison with like an El Chapo like contraption of like it was like Shawshank meets El Chapo. He had like a golf cart down there, like he was mining away. Yeah, we have prisons in New York State that are older than old. It's like the oldest part of colonial America, right? New York was like around before the British show up. New York is going, right? So we got some prisons, and this guy broke down into like the sub basement of like what used to be the prison, and he was like also got his hands on some power tools, and he just broke out. And he was gone for a while before they really caught on too. And he spent like a whole summer terrorizing upstate New York, eluding the state police. And they didn't like in New York State we don't take killing people or breaking out of jail very lightly. So I don't think it's surprised that he was not successfully recaptured. The bullet of justice caught up to him because he resisted and because he was dangerous, resourceful, and armed. He
Dude,
turned
I got
around
this
with a
much
gun.
left, and I can't finish it because Teague is actually making some really funny ass jokes, and god damn, I'm in tears.
The thing is, how long have you been on that last bit?
Way longer than I should.
I'm a competitive guy. I have a need to prove that I am a worthy and funny YouTuber.
Teague, you're funny. It's just. It's what Carla said that just made everything funnier.
Oh, Carla is like MSG. She just enhances the flavor. We love her.
I build a
I love
Lego
Carla
set,
Burton.
and then Teague talks about you know what. Jeez, man.
What, Richard Matt? You're saying that having 2 first names makes a person
Wait, his
untrustworthy?
name's Richard?
Richard, yeah.
That's even
Isn't that even funnier? Yeah. You know what, ladies and gentlemen? Ranker Steve endorses Gawker. It's his favorite way to get information. And here's the story from Gawker right here in chat about the well-endowed taker of lives, shall we say, euphemistically, and well-traveled New York State convict, Governor Cuomo. Don't blame me. I voted Nixon on that one. Governor Cuomo.
You know Nixon is not alive.
Cynthia Nixon, who I voted for, is, because I think she would have been a better governor than that idiot, and I'm still right about that vote.
At least you don't have Newsom.
He's a fucking idiot.
Just awesome.
You know what? He would never make.
Which
he-
one?
Newsom's
Pick
a
your
fucking
poison.
idiot.
Oh, wow.
He's a fucking idiot. You guys had Arnold Schwarzenegger, and now you got him. That's like having Commando 2 starring like Timothy Chalamet.
Wait, I just want you to I just want you to understand that I don't know how this piece is going in.
That's what she said.
No, this doesn't make Oh, I
She
got
left, and she left her
You know,
husband
I figured
for
it out.
a good bomb.
The question is, will Ranker Steve finish in time for me to go to Stark of Iron's Nuke York at 3:30 a.m. Eastern Time? It's 11:26 on the East Coast now, so we have 5 hours.
Is he
Oh,
really
you might be
doing one
pushing
at
it.
that? He's doing one that late.
He's on a real tirade. He's going every night. He says forever and ever.
Why?
Ours is a better poet than me, and a bit of a wordsmith once said, "Ours is not to reason why. Ours is but to
wonder why.
yeah, half a league, half a league, half a league into the valley
I'm
of
almost
death.
there. Damn it! I forgot to put this piece in there.
In less than an hour, Ranker Steve
how
will
do you-
join other Lego makers from around the world." What? Sorry.
How do you like being on this show of just us? This is the most
This is
way
mo-
more. We're
This is my favorite show that
You need to
I.
make yourself bigger. Make yourself
Huh?
bigger.
This
You
in
need a
co-
bigger desk. Come on.
there you go. Carla Burton just bust my balls. Hello, Alex Dawson.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Hi there,
Oh,
Alex.
man.
This is my favorite show
Hello.
that I do aside from Comic Relief Crusader because I just get to hang out and crack jokes with my friend.
So
How do you
funny.
like being on the most? I almost want to say the most masculine.
It's the most like special needs Lego build in the history. It's like how do these people like people at home are just like at this point it's like watching a car wreck. It's like how is these people able to do this? Did someone put the technology in front of the Admiral and just turn it on?
But
All the
how do
people
you
at home
feel-
are drunk
how do-
because they started drinking.
You started
So they
drinking?
did a drinking game every time Steve dropped a piece of Lego. They drank, so they're all drunk.
You know, here's an idea.
Every time-
Albert, you're awesome.
Why
We
don't
should
you
do
point
a-
your Lego
we
at
should
me?
do a Lego build for every people who are on the panel have to take a shot of something for every time I drop something.
That's a terrible. Everyone will be slurring, except me because I only drink.
Oh, computer, 50 gallons of bourbon. Also, every time Admiral Teague gets timed out, drink. Every time Admiral Teague's
This is why it's taking so
No,
long
seriously.
because he has to repeat everything he wants to say every time we drop him out.
But
No, I
like,
wish you would
what-
respect
how do you-
your elders, Steve.
Are you enjoying yourself? I know you're laughing.
She's doubled over. I think she's having
She's like,
fun.
Alex,
She's
Alex
They're
trying-
trying to kill me.
Alex Dawson said, "Don't." He goes, "LOL.
Aw.
Don't point your leg at me." Listen, man. Here's the deal.
See you, John.
Oh, it's a Mustang.
Yay!
Jeez, man.
I
it
mean-
took you that long. Sorry, I'm from New York. We don't look at Mercedes.
We don't have cars. Yeah, I only see
Yeah.
like Mercedes and Porsches.
James.
Yeah, I used.
like it.
I only see taxis from Blade Runner. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm only going to see
Blade
the.
Runner's in L.A.
I'll tell you this. We have
bet you
two.
will.
We have two baseball teams, and since they're both terrible, I'm going to see the one that costs less. I'm going to go see the Mets this week.
Not the Dodgers.
They aren't the Dodgers. No, the NY on the Met hat stands for not Yankees, because they certainly aren't. But since the Yankees are also losing and playing like shit, I figured that for my trip to the baseball park this year, I should go see the Mets. Mr. Met, a beloved and iconic ambassador of friendship from Queens, known worldwide. He has a large baseball for a head, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Met.
Oh, see you
Hey,
later, John. John's
hey,
going.
I just want.
Say bye to John.
Go ahead.
What did Carla say?
John's follower is going. It's been taking
John.
so long. He's given up on the will to live.
Oh, thank
We
you
have
for-
Lamborghinis. Oh, he says that they have Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and Corvettes. Yes. Corvettes. You know, when I was in Prague, they were having a Corvette car show right in front of their Palace of Justice. It was so cool to see all this Americana on display in Prague, where it's basically the set of every movie made in Europe in this century. I walked off the set of From Hell into the set of Baron Munchausen, and there was a bunch of Corvettes there.
And then you saw Steve,
Ooh.
whatever his name is, Liv Tyler's dad. I almost said husband. I was like, wow, that's way off. You said your team sucks, dude. The Red Sox are almost dead last. Nope, I take that back.
That's
Kansas
because
sucks.
imagine if imagine if Disney owned the Red Sox, they would be like, that's because Steve's afraid of strong women. If Steve just applauded for the Red Sox, right?
I want to take a break right now and just thank John for he has supported this whole Lego build fiasco, as I should say, or shenanigans. Thank you very much.
Cherished Wrench John Sapola.
Yeah, he is. He should be a wrench. I think I put him as a wrench.
You did. It's. I'm looking. I just went to verify it, but I'm looking at the part before where you had your. As I look at YouTube, we're a little bit behind, and I guess it's about at 4:31:44 when you're having your laughing meltdown.
Yeah, but thank you, John, for
Clip that
even
video.
just jumping on. Usually, you're the only person that's ever. I know we're doing a double feature, but thank you very much for supporting this. This is kind of fun. It's like
Yeah, thank you.
to me, Legos is like just it relieves. It's like I don't know, like therapeutic. It's you're building something with your hands, and I think every guy should actually learn that. I know when you get older, you're like, I don't want to do anything, and if you have to head out, John, you can. I'll just do a spiel right now. If any guy needs to, don't give up on Legos. Like it's a good building thing for people to do, and I enjoy it. And I stopped doing Lego for a long time, and then when I started working with Gary, he got me back into doing Lego, and yeah, it's a curse. So I blame him. Way to go, you bastard.
Oh.
No,
You Oh, sorry. So you know
I'll
what?
go
I
to
just
Gary.
feel sorry for John because he probably thought, "Oh man, he's almost finished. I want to go to bed soon." And then we just laughed.
I know, right? We were almost there. Way to go.
I think it's in about 4 hours 20 minutes. I just looked at the time code.
But this is like sometimes I'll go to Gary's Lego office and we'll just build things, and there's some stuff that he has that he got I might bring over here and build. I know he has the Pyramid of Gaza, that piece.
Oh, Giza.
So I'm
Is
gonna
it
see if I'm
Giza, yeah.
Giza, yeah, Gaza, Giza, whatever. It's all in
All
Hebrew.
right.
Gaza, Giza, whatever, Bible, Bible.
But if he hasn't built that one, I'll see if I can build it on this show. This will be a nice one. Giza, thank you, John and Teague.
Yeah, I wonder how long it'll take people to guess what it is.
Yeah, it's like, just think Tom Brady's wife, Giselle Bundchen.
That doesn't help me jack diddly.
Or she's here's my theory, by the way. I think he wanted to get rid of his wife and hang out and play football. He's like, I could get a new
played
wife.
with stones. She was crazy.
What, she played with the Stones, or she
was stacked, but she was crazy. I remember she would always be like, I'm gonna pray over you with stones. I was like, okay, you're nuts. Not even I would do that. I'm like, all right, you're crazy.
Well, let's think about this for a
Makes
moment
sense
here.
why he went to Kim Kardashian.
You know,
I think about it.
if you could find me an eminent enough archaeologist to tell me that the stone was from Golgotha, I might be willing to use it as a focusing mechanism, but it's just a rock.
I'm very curious now. Now that I mentioned Kim, oh, she's 42. All right,
Is that how old Kim Kardashian is now?
she's 7 years older than me.
70 years older than you. Yes, it's the drinking
Not
of the blood.
77
Oh.
years.
I'm dyslexic!
I just saw the picture. I was closing out the tabs and I just saw a picture
Freaking
of me.
ableist. Oh, I'm sorry. Go
I
ahead.
just saw the picture of. I was closing out the tabs and I saw the picture of. Hey, Christopher Dominguez, welcome. I just saw a picture. I was closing out the tabs. Oh man, I'm trying to rephrase all this shit.
Words are hard.
So I'm
3:30
closing out all the
tomorrow.
tabs, and then all of a sudden, me in a green type pops up in the chat or in the tags. And I was like, "Geez,
You have to make that one of your emojis over on Rumble. You can create your own emojis. It's just that the emoji maker is so damn stupidly specific that I can't make any custom ones. Like, I tried to put the Admiral Teague face and, like, old Picard and his kooky hat with his eye patch on. Some of those things that happened to that stupid show. I think we all died a little from the stupidity of that show.
Wait, what did you say?
I didn't,
What show?
Didn't name it. I got off lightly this time. You are
I will
merciful.
say this. I want to give Carla credit. She's sticking this out because we're
Oh yes.
a bunch of. She's like,
This is like building Legos at the top of Mount Everest where there's like not enough oxygen and it's like takes 5 times the effort. And your mental acuity is only as sharp as like a relatively smart puppy. Not a full grown dog.
you got real
I just said
comfortable.
to
Teach.
Christopher.
I'll say that.
I think Christopher.
Huh?
I think you're almost finished. There will be another hour.
I think that if you give me literally any material to work with, I will make people laugh. You can build Legos, and I will find a way to make that funny.
balls right now.
She's owning you.
Dude, she owned me when oh god, I can't even speak right now. Jesus. When
Yeah,
Gary sent me
that's
the
big
picture
for
of me
mama.
in the green tights in the Star Wars special, and then they posted it up on Pop Culture Breakdown. I was like, you guys are dicks.
Hey, if you can't share your,
I showed that. I did that.
yeah.
Well, how the hell am I?
Something.
Oh, I got to burst it down like that. I built this thing this is the 4th time building this. And there's still new things about this.
So I asked people what their favorite.
Fast?
Yes, on Twitter. I had ran a poll, and I got about 20 some odd votes. What their
This
favorite
does not look right.
Vietnam War movie was, and the choices were Full Metal. I'm sorry, the scariest Vietnam War movie. The choices were Full Metal Jacket,
On with the wind.
We Were Soldiers, and Platoon. And guess which one won as scariest?
Oh, Platoon.
Full Metal Jacket, 50%.
Oh no, wait, yeah.
Oh yeah, isn't that just deeply disturbing during the sniper? The sniper attack is so scary. Who were you
I
more?
did watch. Hold on.
Who is scarier, our own sergeant or their sniper?
Sniper.
The sniper. You know what? I like that part of the movie. I think someone the other day said they could have ended it after the scene with the drill sergeant and Gomer Pyle. It was 2 totally different novels, and they end one and go into another, and just combined it. And that's why he went to black. But I really like the second half of the movie because it makes a totally different statement than the first half of the movie. And it's also a very good war movie on its own. Just the second half of the movie is still great.
I watched American Sniper. And
The beginning is so rough.
it is. Well, here's the thing. I know a lot of snipers in who fought in Iraq, and I'm a huge Clint Eastwood fan. Oh,
He's a great filmmaker.
yeah, and it's a propaganda film. It is. It's not his best, but I'm a sucker for military movies, and it was enjoyable to watch of how he filmed it because it's a lot different. If that makes sense.
Well, yeah, I mean, I watched enough of it, deeply well portrayed, but there was a darkness at the beginning of the movie, even though that these things... I'll put it to you like this, you ready? There are things that had to be done in the wake of 9/11 because of what happened to us, right? And some of them are pretty ugly, but I don't know that we, as Americans, and I say this with bias, as you know, as someone who still gets a little weepy sometimes when I see our flag fluttering in the breeze, and I get feelings from it. Still, I have an emotion from it, and and I don't know that we need to display the ugliest things we do to avenge ourselves. I almost felt like that scene would make people feel like what happened was justified and was comforting to the enemy, and I resented it just on that basis alone. So I had a strong reaction to the beginning of the movie, and I just said that, you know, even though what he did was right and just and I approve, I didn't need to see it or know about it because I saw, and I lost friends to that attack. And I've seen friends have terrible pain and suffering before losing their life afterwards too. Like, not all of them died that day.
Yeah, so I can't even. Oh, so I went to a church and for day before 4th of July, or last Sunday, and it was the most patriotic church I've ever been to. They had fireworks that went off, and I was like, "You guys can do this," but it was just pretty much them understanding, like, "Hey, we just want to thank."
What is that noise? What are you doing,
That
Dave?
tapping noise.
Yeah, they made special mention of how lucky we were to be Americans, and there's an American flag on the altar at the Catholic Church as well, where I go.
Well, this was mainly just thanking, and they went into detail of like how the church was more based on how how America was based more on Christianity than most countries, and I thought it was pretty cool. I was like, you know, that's awesome. It's you don't get it that much. I don't even know where I'm putting this piece. Jesus.
Yeah, you know, here's something to think about when you read our Constitution. One, every American should read it. It's only about 12 pages long. And two, how many of these laws have flaws built into them because the guys writing them had to make exceptions for themselves that endured? Like, there's a lot of non-specific stuff in there about people's rights because they themselves weren't born in America. They were born... Yeah. They were born as English citizens. Yeah, it made for some weird anomalies in the sentence formations that people have exploited, and I don't know. It's just it's an interesting document, and we should all be familiar with it. Come on,
yeah,
it's our Constitution.
But it's the whole, like, I don't know. It's, to me, so at the Masonic Lodge, I was helping with selling popcorn and cotton candy, and we sold a lot. And to me, Christmas is very personal for me, but like I was gonna say Halloween, no.
4th of July.
4th of July is a very, like, it's very passionate about me. Like, if anyone knows me, I'm very much like, America, we've earned that respect of being the most arrogant, cocky, dumb, like redneck style country where it's like, dude, no, don't mess with us. We'll kick ass. But I mean, not saying that we're perfect, but it's the system that we have is as perfect as you're going to get with how everything was constructed, because they knew 200 years later this is all going to happen again. And it's that document, the whole the Bill of Rights and everything was just perfectly just well constructed. Like, I always tell people, I was like, the First Amendment and the Second Amendment, even though the Second Amendment isn't the first one, it's the most important because it actually covers all the amendments ever written from the past to the future. It covers everything. It protects everything. It's the last line of defense. It's the same way when people talk about freedom of speech, like for comedians. Like, I don't consider myself a comedian, but just telling jokes, doing standoffish comedy.
That's like, what I do.
It's like doing stand-up. That's the last thing of free speech, because comedy is supposed to be offensive. It's supposed to be funny. It's supposed to make us have a gut reaction on anything. And I think once we lose free speech, comedy's gone.
It's the First Amendment for a reason. That's the
Yeah.
most important one. And I've said this before. After we beat the bad guys in Europe in World War II, we had to send linguistic experts over there to unmess up their language because they had corrupted it so much with their euphemisms and the way that their philosophy had infiltrated their language that they couldn't make contracts and have conversations. So, watch your freedom of speech because, you could end up at the point where you can't even talk to each other. When there's no truth, no words mean anything.
Christopher Dominguez asked us, this is a good question, as I'm slow pacing it, because I got to figure out where all the other pieces are going. Christopher Dominguez said, Rancor Steve, Admiral T, Carla Burton, where were you guys when 9/11 happened? I know you were in New Zealand probably around that time. For me, I was making pizza. I was not of age, but to me, it looked like a movie going on. I was like, they show movies? Like, what's going on? And it was on every channel, and it really shocked me. Where were you guys?
Carl, go ahead.
I had baby number 3. So I was looking after her.
Right, it was the middle of the night there. I was.
I woke up and somebody flew some planes into a building.
I was in Abbottabad.
What?
I was in Abbottabad.
What the?
What?
Where's that?
Shit, you've never seen Zero Dark 30?
Oh.
Whoa.
I was on a plane that day. No, I was in New York City.
Oh my god.
I was in New York City. I saw a few things. My cousin is a heroic first responder who survived. My friend Pete the cop is a heroic first responder who perished sometime later from the toxic fumes. And,
That was so sad.
it was really sad. He was such a great guy, too. But you know what? One thing I'll say about my city, people were talking to me a little bit earlier about like how I loved it. No New York City cop ran away that day. No fireman ran away that day. They went charging in to help people in the best spirit. And that's why I'm proud that my father was a police officer in this city. It only powers one whole TV network in America, the NYPD.
Yeah.
Right? Like
Like,
or one and a half. There's a New York City police show on CBS, and there's like 4 on NBC, right? Something like that. And those shows are actually decent. No one really think about it. Those detective shows have been on for decades without any punditry or criticism. There's just wikis and stuff about them because they do their job well. There's no dissatisfaction, and it's nothing. It's not rocket science. Like we can all name the components of good Law and Order episodes. And we've all watched it a little once at some time or another. Is there a Law and Order New Zealand?
no.
My
They used
name.
to have an Australian show. There was an Australian show called something.
My name's
Okay.
Nell. I'm with the Auckland SVU.
If you don't
What's
have
going
enough-
on, mate? All right, mate. It's time for me to advise you of your rights, Constable.
And so he's an Aussie cop who's on an exchange program with a New Zealand cop.
I can only do I think I can only do Australian. I can only do New Zealand because I try to do the Peter Jackson as the voice I'm most familiar with.
Oh,
Of that.
yeah.
Can't do shit.
I can do a New York accent.
You know who else is a Kiwi?
Who?
The guy from the boy is it called that Carl Urban?
Carl Urban. Yeah, he's a Kiwi.
Yeah, he's a Kiwi.
That's right. He's a Kiwi.
He's a well.
His acting is so good that he shows like The Boys and stuff like the early JJ Planet Journeys. It lampshades that it's bad because he's really a good actor. He's really good. His Judge Dredd movie is so good.
Oh yeah.
That
Wait,
guy
he's
can
New Zealand?
act. He's from New Zealand. I'd forgotten that. Where's Guy Pearce from? He's Australian, right?
Guy Pearce.
He's Guy Pearce. You sure?
Yeah, yeah.
O-
He's
Okay.
from Australia. Yeah, we know all the Aussies in there.
Okay.
Fucked up.
I didn't know how Guy identified.
Yeah. He definitely would be an Aussie,
By the way,
like Hugh Jackman.
What?
you know,
What are you
I-
gonna say, huh?
I think that anyone whose name is Guy should have a conditional invite to be on the air.
Guy Fieri?
Yeah,
Well-
you need.
No, but how about like so many great hockey players with that first name who have amazing tough stories, and your name is literally, if your name is Manuel or Guy, you deserve consideration because you've got man or Guy in your name. It's really manly.
Or Hugh. I've got a Hugh. He's an awesome Hugh.
Somehow I missed
That's
two
a good name.
pieces. I don't know where they go. Do you guys know?
On the
no.
on the Mustang engine
I'll go
block.
for no.
I bet you they're in the engine
Well,
compartment.
I've had way too much fun. I'll figure them out later. No biggie.
What a mega
Have to read-
stream!
Listen, you need to read what Jeff said. What he
See,
was
this is
doing on that.
this would be a cool
Here it is.
photograph.
My friend had that car.
Yeah.
I had a I'll try to show pictures before. No, I did on Manorama once of a car accident when we did the muscle car episode on Manorama. I showed the car accident I had. I had a 2005 Mustang. It was the 308 edition. And yeah, I got it wrecked and totaled. But I was already planning on actually selling it because I worked at a coffee shop at the time, and I was like, this is the most impractical thing. And my brother said, all you got to do is just fix the axle. I was like, deal. It only cost me $1,800, and then the car was mine. But
Better if the axle is messed up. You think about it. If the frame is messed up, that car's done. It's parts.
I'll send you guys pictures of it. You realize like, wow, but here it is.
Wow.
And then
there you go.
Hang on. Let's get out of here.
this is not supposed to do this at all. The back thing, it's not. There's something I screwed up. It's okay.
Oh,
Doesn't that come up as the air gets rammed through the front vents?
sorry. The only thing will come on.
As
Wait,
you build,
what did you say, T?
in real life on a lot of cars, as the air starts to ram through the front of the car, it raises up an airfoil in back that increases the stabilization as speed goes up.
It does, but not with this one.
I like that feature, by the way. It feels so futuristic, right? And it can only
That looks wrong.
well, there's no getting it wrong, right? It knows the car's going faster.
So with newer cars, like sports cars, because a Mustang is not considered a sports car, it's a muscle car. And with sports car, they have the spoiler that moves up, and Tesla has it.
Oh.
Everything. It's for aerodynamics and for racing. With a muscle car, it's supposed to go up like this, so you have it not like down like this. It's supposed to be up like this. But I saw it and I was like, I got it for Christmas. I was like, yes. They do have a I think it's a 1960 66 or 67 Mustang. That's
Cool.
it's probably about this big. And yeah, Christopher
Whoa.
Dominguez said, "Thank Ferrari."
Whoa.
It's a computer that runs it.
Spoiler.
Depending on how fast you're
You
gonna
know,
go,
it's called
this
a
goes
spoiler.
up. What?
Is it called a spoiler?
Yes.
Ah, ah.
But I'm a big fan of Mustangs. My favorite car. One of the things I want to do, I'm gonna bring out the big daddy of all Lego sets I'm gonna build. Is this guy?
Yeah.
And yes, the
I wish I
wheels
had a picture of
go
this everyone.
down.
Oh, that is so
So-
cool.
In what is
Nice.
it? I think in about a couple weeks, either the 22nd, it's 21st. the Sunday of the 20th, whatever that one is. I think it's the 22nd. I'm gonna do an all day stream, and I think we're gonna do it through your live stream, Teague. I don't know, but I'll buy you pizza.
That'd be
I'm a
fun.
man of my word.
Pizza's good. It's one of
And
the 4
I'm
food
ordering
groups.
pizza. I'm buying a bottle of whiskey, and I'm gonna have a pizza. I'm gonna order it.
Oh no.
And yeah, it's an all day thing. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna break it down the night before. It's gonna take me a couple hours because it's 11 bags to do it. I like this whole setup right here. The Mustang and the DeLorean. Piece of shit won't drive past 80. But this I got for my birthday, and it was like I had a chance to get a tattoo in Hawaii, and I was told you could you can take back the DeLorean to get a tattoo. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna have the DeLorean. I've wanted this for so long. So I'm gonna rebuild this on Rumble because I'm gonna get a little greedy on this one. There's no way I'm building this without making some type of money off of Rumble, because this is gonna be like, I would say maybe 8-hour streaming. If you're up for it, Teague, we can do it.
We can pull it off.
And yeah, it'd be an open invitation. If people want to come on, we can do it. If we have the amount of people to do it, it's just me building it. I don't know which version. So I thought when you got this, the doors even go up. And then if you press the button down here, the flux capacitor opens
The
up.
flux capacitor.
The fuck capacitor.
The fuck capacitor.
I am going to get LED lights for this, and it has a remote, so it has different things for it. But this one is going to be a very special event where it's just an all-day thing. And if people want to watch it on Rumble, we will do it. We can probably stream it on YouTube. It's a fun build. I watched 2 movies on my birthday building this thing. And I went from, I think it took me 5 hours to build it. It was ridiculous. I was all in. But I think that's going to be the 22nd of July. I'll announce it on my show. I'll put in the chat to see when we build it. My dog is like, "What's up?"
Yeah, we should get we could get a few guests on for that
Yeah.
one too. We can get a few people over.
I'll try to get some guests. My dog's making an appearance. But after this,
And
I
still
have
6 people
small-
watching. By the way, thank you all.
I
You
know. After
Yeah.
this, I'm gonna. So this is the final piece.
hit
I'm
those
not gonna
like and
build
follows.
I'm
Sorry.
not gonna build the Batmobile. I have that one. I'm not gonna do that
Really
one
black.
because it's all black pieces and it's such a pain in the butt to build it. It is. After this one, I have smaller Lego pieces, like Lego sets of different cars, so it's not that hard to figure out. And then we'll see from there. So I have maybe 6 other pieces that Lego sets I'm gonna build, and for everyone. And yeah, it's
When you start rating Gary's.
what? I
When
start
you
rating
start
Gary's.
rating Gary's.
Oh
Yeah.
no, it's so I know Gary and I want to do a lodge for all the Freemasons for their kids and everything. Like we're gonna build an actual set for Laguna Seca, and we're gonna do. He's building right now, getting everything ready to do the clock tower from Back to the Future. So this can actually go into
Oh,
it.
cool.
Ooh, that's
So
cool.
when I build this, I'll be like, which version do you want me to do? Because I thought you had to buy 3 different DeLoreans to build different ones. No, it's like in the manual, it's like that thick, and where I can build different ones for.
Is it like Creator?
Yeah, it's
The Creator
it's pretty
version.
something. I forget what he did. I have a little DeLorean that I built that he custom made or found. But I think for when we do that Lego day, I'll film some footages for the Lego build for my show, and I think I'm going to do the Back to the Future Part 1 car. But I can do 3 different versions with this one. It has different parts. But I'll do a vote which one you guys want me to build. This one is the Part 2. And yeah, it's fun. I like doing Legos. I think if any guy wants to feel like a kid again, go buy a small Lego box. It's like a $19 one for cars and just build it. Like you'll realize how much fun it is. It's put on a movie and just time goes by. It's like have fun with it. And especially if you're dads, oh man, introduce your kids to Lego. They're gonna have so much fun with it. It's ridiculous. But I don't know, this one's gonna be fun. I think it is. It's a lot of fun. I'll show the little inside. They have the little numbers, the dates. That's cool. Like they have the little dates of what time from the first one, like 2015 or what is it? I can't even tell. But it has all the stickers in it. I put it in it. This is a fun build. Yeah.
Cool.
So that's that. Yeah. And if anyone wants me to build anything, as Carla's putting her finger in front of the camera, like, ooh.
Sorry,
But,
Emma.
Yeah, move
Yeah,
your fingers like Gary.
if
What do you call it?
if anybody wants to
There you go.
me to build anything, if there's like a set that you really want me to build, you're like,
A-
you know what,
a-
I
a
want to
wall
build
on the-
the
no.
Titanic, or the Great Wall of China, if that's a Lego set, or like, hey, look, I want you to really build the Lego set. I don't want to build it, but I want to watch you build it. I will set up an account to where you can send me money to where I can actually go and buy it and then build it. And then if you want it shipped to you, if you just want me to build something for you guys, let me know. Yeah, this is fun. I enjoy it. This is probably the best Lego build episode I've ever had. This was fun. It took me a long time. I got to figure out how to fix this guy, but this is fun, man. I love it. Thank you, Carla, for being here. Thank you, T, dude. You had great jokes. This has been a
Thank you.
fun time. We've gone 5 hours. Who knew this guy would take
Feels
a lot
like
longer
fif-
than the other one?
It feels
Who
like
knew?
15 minutes. I had a good time. I had a lot
it
of
was
fun.
I'm gonna have to not talk for like 2 days to try and recover, but
I believe I should probably go have a bit of a nap now.
I'm gonna
But
sound
it's-
like this.
Should I just pound a bunch of beers and then go down to the bar for a while? What do you think?
Possibly.
Might have to do that. I don't know.
But
now
thank
that
you
I'm
for
done.
everyone in the chat. This has been fun. The 6 people watching, this is ridiculous. I didn't think it was going
We
to be
love
this
you
serious.
all.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that
Really
like this
platonic
stuff.
way.
What?
Oh, Revenge of the Netherrealm. Thank you so much. You're too kind.
If
Just make
Revenge
it
of the
fun with your
Nether Realms,
5 hours.
if you want to take I have a new Twitter account because I got here's the thing, don't post a gif of the Punisher or Frank Castle. You'll be kicked off Twitter. I'm not kidding you. I got nuked. I even said, I was like, I'll delete the comment. And they're like, no. Revenge, if you want to find me back on Twitter, it's not Rancor Steve. I don't know who that imposter was. Yeah, I'll tell it. Find me on Twitter, follow me, I'll follow you back, I'll explain the whole thing. It's a bunch of shenanigans. But thank you everyone who's watched this show.
Put up with
This might be a weekend
Cool.
thing. I don't know. I got a few more Lego pieces. I got some cool stuff, and I'll see if I can bring more in to build. Yeah. So if you guys want, this Thursday we're gonna be doing at 7 p.m. Pacific time Shark Week. How that's gonna be played into life skills for men, I have no idea yet.
I
But
live on an
Andy-
island. I can help you out
Andy
with
Matt-
that.
Yeah, Andy
I live
Masters.
on an
I know
island.
You're on an island.
She
and no one
does.
wants to- But Andy, he's really excited, so we're gonna do a Shark Week. I'm gonna get some actual shark facts
Hey,
from people I know.
look who just showed up.
And oh, lost Jeff. Wait, what are we doing? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
That's
if
what
you
I
were here
used to
last
call
week,
it when my wife's divorce lawyer would call me.
Oh,
So we're gonna do Shark Week next week, and then the week after we're gonna do conflicts of how men should handle conflicts with other people. That should be a
you're
really
always
fun
wrong.
one.
Pistols at dawn. Come on.
You're
I
always
know, right?
wrong.
We're gonna go all John Wick. Pew,
Oh.
pew.
Pistols.
So I also wanted to do this month where we would do a movie night with the first movie would be Tropic Thunder, but I still need to figure out all the details of that, where people would watch a movie live, and then you could watch the movie with us. I'm still figuring out if it's going to be worth trying. We might try it.
Time
but,
stamping. But it's fun. It's fun. You just need to do what Steve does. If you time stamp it, like when you restart it or whatever,
Yeah.
periodically go, we're up to 20 minutes. So if someone, then you can watch it whenever. What happened to you? But yeah, it's fun.
I feel that there is ageism and elder abuse in this stream, and I urge everyone to remember that 1 in 4 seniors is at risk for a fall, and that is why you should wash your hands quite carefully before and after doing the laundry. Thank you.
You know, Steve's wife's like, what the hell? What are you doing? You mean to just pull the car and it's taking you 5 hours?
This is Patrick Stewart, and my 30-year-old wife has told me to tell you Ranker Steve's Lego show is the best Lego build on YouTube, and soon to come to Rumble.
It better be the best.
You would be an ageist to miss it.
But on that note, I just want to thank everyone. Thank everyone who watched and who was on the panel. Carla, T, Goatfather. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys next time.
Have a good night, everybody.
Yeah.
I got hit. I have